I don't know. We having problems with the mic this morning. So I'll just take it off. You're like the only person to say you couldn't hear me. I don't know. I thought you was with Robin. Robin didn't leave, or she here? I don't know. We're gonna figure out the mic situation a little bit later. Okay. I don't have time, y'all. I don't have time right now. I felt like y'all could hear me because nobody was saying anything. But some of y'all are saying it wasn't working, so I'll just take the mic completely off and we'll use the phone. And it should be fine. Augie, are you still scratching? He just had a bath yesterday, y'all, and he's still scratching. So when my allergies get to going, like how they going this morning, y'all, I usually try to pour cold water into my here we go. I'll use my towel. I got this from Walmart. It keeps stuff cold, I think up to either 48 hours or 60 or 72 hours is one of the two. But if I'm sneezing real bad like I was doing earlier, I'll just take my little ice pack that I got from Walgreens and I'll just put ice to my face, like to cool me off, because it helps. August, please quit scratching, baby. Stop scratching. Stop. 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 He got allergies too. So I'm in here washing clothes. I got clothes sorted, and I got my clean clothes right there in the basket that I need to fold and hang up and do all of that. So that's what we kind of in here doing, y'all. We doing clothes this morning. We having coffee chat. We're about to talk about some beauty products because this morning I really smell pretty. I smell so soft and just eloquent and oh my God, I smell so delicious. So I actually have on Magnifying Musk by BEAUdae. It goes with almost everything in my collection. It really, 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 really does. And then, I mean, every single perfume that I have, it goes with it. I don't know why I'm drinking coffee and my allergies are already going. Because it's about to just make me hot. And then I might get to sneezing. I don't know. Can y'all tell I'm tired? I'm so tired. And then, am I out of creamer? Is this creamer just... I like these. I like the French vanilla one. I like the hazelnut. I like the caramel. And it's out. I'll do 3 scoops of sugar, 3 scoops of cream. If I'm fixing to go run, I'll do black coffee. And then I will simply remove this. Usually I'll put the coffee grinds in like my flowers or my plants, you know, just something like that. It does help, believe it or not. It really does. So I think I'm going to... I'm mad it wasn't snapped all the way down. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna let it cool off and I'm gonna do exactly that. Y'all, oh my goodness. I had bought this because this was on the Today Show. It's called, wait, it's called Clever Instant Sleep Time Super Latte, right? And so you take this and it helps you to sleep. Now this is the thing. It knocked me out. Like, I was out. But this is the thing. As it's knocking you out, you feel very I don't want to necessarily say high, but you just, baby, feel like you took a bunch of Benadryls. So if you are, I don't know, it made basic because I guess because he was drinking and he took it. And who else took it? Sydney took it, and she said she felt, baby, I ain't never made another one of those again. And that pack cost me. I bought this from. I think I had to go to Target to find it, and it was like $20-something, like $20-something. So yeah, and it sits in there. It sits in there. It sits in there. It sits in there. Augie, are you scratching again? Oh, let me see what y'all saying in the comments. Augie, mommy gonna get you. When y'all send like inappropriate comments, I usually retract them and try to block y'all because I don't be for it, child. I don't be for it. Like, there's so many lives y'all could go to do all of that outside of mine. Please move around, right? If you trying, oh, I wouldn't mind some oatmeal. Some oatmeal with my coffee would be so everything this morning. We don't have that many dirty dishes, although I do dishes every night. I have a child that be up at night and she eats like super late at night, such as the same as the boyfriend. And so the two of them just being here, I guess doing them at night. How Augie? We about to put, y'all look what Harper did to my arm. I really think it's gonna leave a scar. I really do. And he wasn't trying to do it. It's just, he did it. His little nails need to be clipped. I'm so upset because he just recently got diagnosed with congestive heart failure. So he takes, I'll show y'all what he takes. I'm so sorry, y'all. My allergies are really going this morning. He takes these, right? He takes a half a pill in the morning and then a full pill at night. And so, according to his vet, he will have to be on this for the rest of his life. Now, this is the thing. I really should have got some oatmeal, but when I was a little kid, I used to do this. I'd have bread with my coffee, either homemade bread or sliced bread, and dip it in your coffee. And I haven't done it in a long time. And we have bread, and so it's the nostalgia of it. That's why I'm about to do it. I don't know who tied the bread like this, though. Child don't tie bread like that, so it's one of the kids. Oh, my necklace. So I do everything in threes. It's actually 3 necklaces, but 2 of my necklaces, they're 18 karat white gold. And I got them from Holtum's in downtown Fort Worth. But Holtum's is now, they've closed down. Like, they are no longer, I think they sold out or did something, but they were in business for a very long time. So I'll either shop at Holtum's or I shop at Kay's, but it's 3 of them. So I got to get my other 2 chains fixed. And I usually do all my jewelry in threes. Let me show y'all. So all 3 charms. So I just put the other 2 charms on here in the heart one. I couldn't get it through the little hole, so it's kind of like on there incomplete. But I do all my jewelry in threes to represent my 3 daughters. Like, you know, it just reminds me, like, they're always with me. Like, if you look at my stack, I have 3 bracelets on one. I used to wear 3 diamond bracelets, and all 3 of those broke. I ain't gonna say no names, but all 3 of those broke. So now This is my David Yerman. These two right here, they're sterling silver. And so that's the classic cable bracelet. It comes with the yellow gold X, or you can get the diamond. And then I have the, I can't remember, but it has the paper clip on there. Like, it's so hard to put on by yourself. You always got to have somebody. Thank you, girl. Have somebody like clip it for you. And then this one right here, I got for Christmas. Butterscotch got me this one for Christmas because I love my birthstone. I always wear my birthstone with whatever. And so that's, this one is sapphires and diamonds. So I just wear them. And so that's like my new stack. But before, I had 3 diamond bracelets. I had gotten one from, I think 2 from K's and one from, no, I'm sorry. I got 2 from Haltom's and 1 from K's. So because when I was at Haltom's, I couldn't find a 3rd bracelet that I felt represented Sydney. And then when we went to the mall to do something, I saw one in K's that I liked. And I was like, oh, it's complete. Ooh, salute. Same thing with my my stomach tattoo. I have a lioness that represents me. And then I got to go back to get the 3 cubs, child. I am so terrified of tattoos, but I have I think like either 7 or 9 tattoos. I'd have to count. But child, that one is not finished. And I really only wanted to cover my C-section scar. Because I have my C-section scar and then I have a tummy tuck scar from after I had Sydney. You know what? When I always think back on that, y'all, I should have let them do lipo because after this is why I say childbirth be doing some stuff to your body. My first baby, she was born emergency C-section. So they just cut me. I was not like, they put the gas over the face, put me to sleep, boom, cut me open. And then Robin, because Tony and Robin are only 13 months apart, I wanted to have a VBAC. That doctor would not let me. So he did a cesarean scar and he went above the first scar because he said my first scar was crooked and it wasn't closed. So I said, okay. So they did that one with Robin. And from the belly button down, I just couldn't feel anything. That was after I had Tony. I couldn't feel anything from my navel down. Like you could pinch me, twist it, all that, all the way around you. I just couldn't feel anything. Like my stomach was numb. And my doctor kept telling me after about 6 months, I would start to get feeling back. Never got feeling back. So after I had Robin, I had some miscarriages and stuff like that. Rest in peace. And then when I got pregnant with Sydney, I just knew I would be able to VBAC because Sydney is so much younger than her sisters. Baby, another C-section. Then I was on bed rest. She was a complicated pregnancy. I was on bed rest with her almost the entire time. And then after I said all that to say this, after I had her, the doctor was like, we have to do reconstructive surgery because you have 2 scars that did not close. And because they did not close, we're going to have to reconstruct that muscle. So basically, they did a tummy tuck. That's what it was. But when I went into Dr. Buford, because he was in Houston, he's a Black doctor that specializes in African-American skin. Shout out to him. He does breast reductions and tummy tucks, I think. I think that's all he does. I'm not sure. You know what? If he do breast reductions, he might do breast augmentation too. I don't know, but you can look him up, Dr. Buford. I think it's like BULFORD. I actually have a video talking about it here on my channel. But he did an amazing job. My scar is not like just super, super noticeable, but it's noticeable because it goes hip to hip, right? And so that was the reason I was like, well, I'm going to get a tattoo. I'm going to get a lioness. I'm going to get 3 lion cubs. And then I'm going to get their birth flowers. You know how you have like my flowers, the aster, because I'm born in September. Shout out to all Virgos because Virgo season is coming. Which dog is outside? Oh, Ryan. So I'm going to get each of their birth flowers like at the bottom to cover up my C-section scar, even though you can't really see it like that, right? But you can still see it. You can still see it, but you just don't see it like that. You're a Cancer? My middle baby is a Cancer. Shout out to y'all. Her birthday was July 16th. Girl, she turned 20 and she wanted to turn up. She couldn't even turn up her little leg. Well, I don't know. The first emergency room said it was broken. She's been to a second emergency room, and then we did a follow-up. They said it's not broken. They think it's just her. Either she has a torn ACL, which will require surgery, or her meniscus, which may or may not require surgery. So we still praying, trying to see. She's been walking around because they told her to start to take the brace off and start walking around and doing everything like that. You said, I wish I was a woman so I could be privileged and take everything I get for granted. Well, why you gotta, child, y'all be. You got 5 tattoos. Let me see. I got the one on my foot, which was my most painful. In college, I got the one on my lower back. It was supposed to be my name. Child, he did the outline, and we had to stop there. So it's on there, but he was supposed to like go over it and do some other stuff. I didn't even make it through the outline. So those two were very painful. My very first tattoo is from a band organization I was a part of, and I have a bulldog, an old English bulldog on my thigh with my line name. So that was my first tattoo. My second tattoo would have been in the bulldog. The only parts that hurt was like the back of his butt, and the long letters in my name. So like the S, the L, and the F. Right, that hurt. People always say coloring doesn't hurt. When he colored in the collar to turn it red, that hurt. So that was my first tattoo. Like I said, the one on my lower back, that hurt like hell. And that's just my name. So that's 2. Then when I had my first daughter, I got her and her dad's name on my upper back. Thank God his name faded away, child. You have to really squint to see like that one up there. So that was my third tattoo. What was my next tattoo? Upper back, that one. I want to say my 4th tattoo was the one on my right upper thigh. It's like a butterfly. It's got my ex-husband name in there, but you can't even tell because the way I had him do it from the start, you couldn't tell. And so you had to look real hard to even see that name was on there too. So thank God for that, because I was smart enough. I don't know why these men be wanting you to put their name on you. That was my 4th one. What else do I have? My 5th one was the Virgo on my ear, which would be this one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 6. Next would be my foot. The girl that was like my closest friend at the time, she wanted us to get matching tattoos, and I just really didn't want to. But I was like, you know what? I'll get a tattoo so that I can put Robin and Sydney's name, because I had Tony's name up here. And I really wanted to add to that one. But I was like, you know what? I'll do it on the foot. That'll be cute. So I did a treble clef and a bass clef because I've played piano since I was 5. And I love music and everything about music. I used to want to be a singer. I used to all of that, right? So I used to mail in cassette tapes of me singing to like Missy Elliott fan club, like Timberland and Magoo, like anybody. If I had a cassette tape and it had an address on there, my stuff went to them. Somebody got them tapes, y'all. I'm telling y'all, somebody got them tapes somewhere. So I got that one, and I put Sydney and Robin's name there. So what's that, 5? Or is that tattoo number 6? And then the last one would be the one that's on my stomach with the lioness that's not complete. So, yeah, girl. You have these eye patches, Sadie? Yeah, I love these. I love them for 2 reasons. Yes, they do help with puffiness, but they also help calm my allergies so that I'm not just sounding, because baby, I was about to put my lashes on this morning. I can't. Even though I have the eyeliner lash glue, it's not the one from Fancy Lash. It's I Envy. I got it from the beauty supply store. I used to buy it from Fancy Lash. That's I can never remember her name. And I follow her, and I think she's so pretty. I think she's from Louisiana too, if I'm correct. She used to date Floyd Mayweather. Then she dated Nelly. Um, her name is right. Like, it's, you know how something be stuck in your head and you thinking of who you talking about, but you can't remember. Or you like Missy Elliott in Timberland and Magoo. Well, anyway, she sells lashes, she sells shoe gummies, which I have so many shoe gummies, y'all. They actually work. They act like I could go in there and show them to y'all. They actually work. I have the ones for like if your heel is a pointed toe, and I have the ones for like if you have a rounded toe heel. So I have the shoe gummies in like several packs, and they're not little cheap investments. I don't know why people, like, I be reading her comments sometimes, and people, like the women, so okay, women, would this matter to you? Some of them are like, well, if you put them on red bottoms or luxury shoes, it messes up the shoe. And I'm like, how does it mess up the shoe? Unless you are paying to get like your red bottoms, which I've done on all of mine. And I did it late because some of them I was already wearing and I sent in. And so they had to recoat the shoe. But on some of them, it depends on which one you use. Like on some of them, they put like a, I don't want to say like it's a paper. I forgot the technical word of it. So we just going to talk through it. One of them, it looks like a peeling stick, even like a really upscale peeling stick. And so it kind of like laminates the bottom of the shoe to where you can walk on it, but it protects it, right? Because you can see the line where they cut that paper, and I don't know if they glued it down or whatever. And then on some of them, it's not the rubber, because I know like a lot of girls are starting to get the ones where you get the rubber sole on the bottom. No, I'm not talking about that. It's like, it feels like grit, like sandpaper almost. It kind of feels like that. And they put that one on the bottom of the shoe. The ones where I have that one on the bottom of the shoe, they were not able to go in and fix like any of the previous where the paint comes off, because it's just a lacquer that they put on the bottom of the red bottoms. And so once you start to wear them, that comes off. I don't really understand why all the girls getting up in a frenzy about, oh, you mess up your luxury shoes when you put that on there. Let me tell y'all something. Them damn Louboutins, the way your foot is arched in there, like my Jimmy Choo Anouks, oh my goodness, them Anouk heels I have, the way your foot is arched in there, baby, to me, the shoe gummy kind of gives like a little small platform to it, to where it makes it more comfortable, so you can wear the shoes longer. Now, granted, I don't think I have it on any of my Louboutins, but that's because I don't really buy, like, so I do not own a Socate. And I'm gonna tell you why. I bought the Anouk first, because the Anouk and the Socate is basically the exact same shoe, two different brands. One is by Jimmy Choo, one is by Christian Louboutin, right? So I bought the Anouk because originally I was trying to find a Socate in like a patent leather red, and I couldn't find one. They had like matte reds, and I didn't want a matte shoe. I wanted a patent leather red shoe. I'm about to show y'all this damn shoe. Give me a second. Baby, when I tell you, it's like, why do I need better help? Because that's for counseling. Why you feel I need better help? Back to what I was saying. Hey, Jack. Some of y'all be. Some of y'all just got to get off off the channel, child, because I don't understand what y'all be. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Sometimes I have to be my own moderator when my moderator's not in here. Let me finish my coffee. It done got cold. Whew. I didn't even dip it. I'm about to show y'all what I'm talking about. We about to put this, we still gotta clean our kitchen, y'all. And finish washing these clothes. But let me show y'all what I'm talking about when I tell y'all about these shoes. We got to go in my closet. I do have 3 stacks of clothes down there, so y'all don't be judging because I don't have enough camera space. I mean, I said camera space. Closet space. And I feel like I done donated enough stuff. I don't really want to donate anything else because I feel like if I just start donating stuff now, I'm taking away. So I'm trying not to buy anything more than what I don't need. So, okay. Let me show y'all what I was talking about. Okay, so see the bottom of this shoe? You can see like I had worn this shoe before I sent it in. And you can see where the cobblers, because I sent it to the cobblers out in Florida. That's the cobblers that I use. So I sent it to them. And I had 2 options. I had these that they put on there, which I like these. But again, it feels like some type of high grade, I don't want to say sticker because it ain't never chipped off or anything. And I wear these a lot. So cute. I feel like y'all, when you buy shoes, don't buy shoes that's trending. Because these right here were trendy shoes. If y'all remember, y'all remember seeing Beyonce courtside with every last one of these shoes she had in whatever color, suede, texture, whatever. And not even just Beyonce. It was other celebrities really, really wearing this one. And I feel like this one is trying to make a comeback. I really do. Because I saw Cardi B in these a couple of times. Not this particular one. I'm talking about the style of shoe. So if they do, I'm happy for it. But look, so prime example, these have not been sent to the cobblers. And look, this is what I mean when I tell you the red will come off your shoe when you wear them. Like you'll still see it from the back like this, but if you cross your legs and you one of them girls where you care if people can see your red is coming off your shoe, this is what it's going to look like if you actually wear your shoes. The first pair of Louboutins that I bought, though, I gifted to my mom. I doubt she ever wear those. She probably, I don't know what she did with them. I don't want to say she sold them, child. I don't know. She might have them, but I doubt she wears them because they're a heel. So I'm trying to find one with the other bottom so I can show y'all. These right here, I just love the color on them. But yes, if y'all gonna buy a heel, make sure that you're buying something that you can use. I'm trying to find the other. Okay, so here's the other one. This is the other way they do it. So one has like the grit at the bottom and one is really, really smooth at the bottom. So this is what I was telling y'all when I was saying like you can get them redone. Now, me personally, most of my Louboutins are 100mm heels. And then I have a few that are like the 88mm. I do not do the 120, which is the Socate, which would be this one, right? The only reason this one is so much more comfortable is because of the platform that you have at the bottom. But on the Socate, you do not have that. The heel would look like this. Y'all see how steep that is without that? And I'm going to show it to you in the Anouk. Because the Anouk is what made me be like, baby, I am never, ever, ever buying a goddamn Soakate. So this is the Anouk, Anouk. It is the same exact heel as the. I'm trying to keep this thing from moving around on me, y'all. Hold on. Because it's like, it keeps moving. So this is the exact same heel as the Soakate. The exact heel as the Soakate. Look at the arch, how your foot sits in and how flat it is right here. So this is the thing. You can walk in these. You definitely can walk in these. These right here, I've been trying to break in for some time. Let me show y'all. I've really been trying to break them in for some time. And when I say break them in, I'm not talking about because I can't walk in them. For some reason, when I put them on, right, it always feels like my feet turn like this, which makes me walk like this. It almost feels like the shoes are on the wrong foot. And instead of me walking, you know, like how I normally walk, I be walking kind of like this. And I don't know why. Like, and I've actually sent these to the cobblers and had these stretched because when I first got them, y'all know they're patent leather. And baby, they were so hard. Ooh, so hard to break in. And I didn't want to mess them up by putting a blow dryer on them and all that stuff like that. You know, putting them in the oven, putting them in. So I have like a couple of my Louboutins that I've done that with before. Like I put on 2 pair of socks. And then I turn my oven on to like 200, 275. And then I put the shoes in there for maybe like 2 minutes. I don't even know if I did 2 minutes. It might have been a minute just to get the shoes warm. And then I immediately took them out and put them on my feet. And that stretched them. And I loved it. I had no problems with it. But I would not suggest doing it because I feel like you really could mess up your shoe. And I just, look, don't do it. Just send them off. Send them off. Like, I even know in Fort Worth, over there off of like Lancaster, in Fort Worth, there's a cobbler over there. Now, he mainly does like Western boots and stuff like that, cowboy boots, things like that. So I remember when I initially went in there with a few of my luxury shoes, it wasn't that he couldn't. He was just like, I can, but if they get messed up, I don't really want to be, you know, I don't want you to be mad about it. So it was like, I understood he was saying, because it wasn't like, oh, you can't do it. It's just, he was like, yeah, I work with leather. I work with shoes. I do, you know, I can do all of that. But he was like, he was like, I've had people bring in like Louboutins and designer shoes before. And he was like, and I do okay with them. But he was like, he had an incident one time with a lady who was like, he had messed up her shoe. So he was like, after that, he just kind of, you know, he doesn't really specialize in doing it. So that was fine. That's how I actually started being like, well, let me look online. And I found the cobblers out of Miami. After I finish this live, I'll go back and try to find them and put them in there. Because when I tell y'all, I have sent them so many of my shoes. Like, I have a pair of these right here. I was supposed to send to them. I already got the work order to send to them. And I never sent them off. Let me see. It has my old address on it, so I don't want y'all to see all of that. But yeah, like, basically you contact them. Yeah, because I don't know if you scan all of this, right? So you contact them and they'll give you like a little work slip. Because I think like if y'all scan that barcode, y'all would have my information. So prime example, I had sent them these Giuseppe sandals before because I had got them to repaint my bottom, right? And so they repainted the bottom for me to put it back black because it was turning like, it had just worn down to where it wasn't even so much the black. You could see like the material. And so I was like, yeah, I want this fixed. So they did me a different sole on there. It's kind of like a rubber sole. I don't know if y'all can see really closely on this end. They redid it. But I might have to ask them to do like how they did on my Louboutins. And so they fixed the shoes and they sent them back. However, do y'all see when I first got Augie, he's 5 now. So he didn't do this when he was 5. He did this maybe like a year and a half to 2 ago. Yeah, I'd say about that long ago. He chewed my damn shoe. And I was like, oh my goodness, because this shoe, if y'all know anything about this particular shoe, this Giuseppe shoe, they make it in a heel, and they made the sandals. And these just go with everything. I was always so glad that I had these or whatever. I might even ask them to widen the strap for me this time, this go round, add a little extra strap, right? I think I had already got him to do that. I don't remember. But he chewed this shoe. So this one is not chewed, and you can see it's perfectly fine, right? But he chewed my damn shoe. So basically, when you contact them, they're going to set up a virtual, like I don't want to say a Skype, but you know, like a conference, and you're going to do like a little Zoom call with them. You're going to show them whatever shoes y'all going to talk about, what it is that you want done, stuff like that. They're going to send you in email that paper that I just sent you, because they're going to go ahead and give you your quote and everything up front. And then you're going to mail the shoes to them using this. Is really easy. You mail it to them, they receive it, and then you'll better follow everything about your shoes in your account. So you'll see like when they received them, when they started on them, what's going on, everything like that. And you pay, and then they send you your shoes back. And it's really that simple. So yeah, I sent them those, but like, let me show y'all. So these are some I got from I Am Jennifer Lee. And I don't know why, because for this to be such a short heel, this heel, it hurts after a couple of hours of wear. The only thing I would say about this one, I don't mind that my PVC on this one has is not as clear as like what it used to be, but I love that it's a stretchy PVC, because it does not crack or anything like that. It almost has like a rubbery thing, but this is a beautiful, beautiful shoe. But look, I have my shoe gummy on the bottom, which this helps. And thank you so much, Nando. This helps. It is very comfortable, y'all. I would not lie to y'all. Like, it's just, I have them on there. Now, this is one I do need to send into the cobblers to see if they can just stretch it for me, because I have tried to stretch this shoe and tried. And this is why I tell y'all, don't stretch them yourselves, because I'm going to find it and show it to y'all. I put it in the oven and stretched this shoe, and they're like metallic. And when I did it that way, no, I didn't put this one in the oven. I put the socks on, and I put the blow dryer over it and heated it. But it kind of, oh, here it goes. You really probably can't see, but it kind of like made my leather ripple. No, I wear 8.5 in heels, but in most of my designer heels, I have to buy a 9, because a lot of the shoes, depending on the style of the shoe, they run small. Some of them I bought in a 9.5, like this, these Hot Chicks. These are a 40, and I think that's a 9.5. Yeah. Right. And the reason I did is because this one is designed to where you can see like the ankle and everything like that. And I felt like they were, I don't know, I just didn't like how it looked. So I went up a half size on them, and yeah, I like it better. I got like a little floppy, like, you know, like it flops a little, but it's okay. So with the Jennifer Lee shoes, and honestly, y'all, out of all my shoes, I really have no regrets, except for like I bought these. These I might have to give, because my mom has a narrow foot, but she wears a 7.5. But luxury shoes run small. I wear 8.5. So I'm like a whole size bigger than her. But my mama don't wear heels no more. So I probably would give these to Tony. But my kids are not really into heels. I would give them to Robin, but Robin, she had kind of the same thing with me. So I might send these to the cobbler too. Because like these fit and they're so pretty. They strap up. Baby, I love me a strappy shoe because I have big legs. And so it's something about when you put a strappy, like something that strap around my ankle, baby, you can't tell me nothing, girl. I'm going to show my leg the whole goddamn day. Look, it is what it is. All right. Somebody's son is going to be very, very pleased. Okay. So, look, It is what it is. So the only thing is my feet fit in here, but I have wide feet. I have wide feet. So, baby, it be killing my pinky toe. So I might send these to the cobblers and ask them to just extend these two bands so that I have more room. Because once they do that, you ain't going to tell me nothing. Now, any that I regret. Let's talk about it. Okay. Let's talk about it. And this one I love. Oh, I love this one so much, y'all. This was my only purchase this year for any type of shoe, and it was from Dolce & Gabbana. And I love this shoe. I kind of been looking at their jean shoes for a minute because they had a boot, baby. It was sick. Sick, okay? Sick. But, so one, I would start with this one. This one is from I Am Jennifer Lee. And although this is so pretty on, I've only worn this heel, and then my kids be wearing my heels too, but I've only worn this heel maybe about 3 to 4 times. Robin wore it for like her, like they had like a little, I don't want to say prom, but like a formal event for band where they had to, I am only 5'3.5" in real life, but I tell people I'm 5'4.5". So thank you for saying that I look tall. But I don't like the PVC on it. Look how it looks. And it started looking like that, like kind of like after the first or second wear. And it's not really nothing, I mean, when you put it on, it's still clear on the foot. And I love that because it's called the Glacier. I love the design of this shoe. I really, really do. But I also noticed too, like immediately, even in the first wear, you could always hear the heel kind of sounding squeaky like. And I never knew what that was about. So that made me not really wear it a lot. And then I don't like that the crystals on it. Look, you see how they look like they just kind of rusted around how they look, so they look darker. So I think like if that was something, maybe she could, I don't know. And I can probably ask the cobblers about it and ask them like, is it something they could do to like make the crystals not look like this? Because I feel like as much as I paid for that shoe, it shouldn't be looking like that, right? Because like these are, what is this? Mink. And the crystals on here have not turned, right? So it is the same designer. So that part, I don't know. This one here, I bought the rope sandals from her. I Am Jennifer Lee. And I get so many compliments on this shoe. But these connect to the shoe and they came off. See that? Like they just came off. So I still put them like around my ankles. But then it looks like I have on a flip-flop with just like a leg bracelet, right? So I am planning to send these to the cobblers. These and the Giuseppe sandals for sure, because I want this attached back onto my sandal. And then on the toe right here, I want that fixed because they're starting to, I don't know, like the lambskin started cracking. I'm 43. Thank you, Shay. I'm just gonna say Akshay because I don't know how to say your name. Akshay. You tell people you 5'7". Ooh, let me take these off, y'all, because they done been on for like forever. They not even cold anymore. I'm gonna put them right here until I go and take them out. So I would say I don't necessarily want to say they're a regret because I promise you, like I remember being in the airport getting stopped, like, oh my God, where your shoes from? Where your shoes from? Like that type thing. But I don't like the fact that the thing came off. Any that I regret. Oh, okay. So I do have two that I would say I feel like I regret buying, and I'm about to tell y'all why. And y'all probably gonna be like, that's a silly reason to regret them, but I do regret, well, three. So one, this one here from Giuseppe, it's a rose colored PVC. The PVC on it always shrinks, which makes it super hard to get your foot into the heel, even though the heel fits. I bought the heel because I loved this, that it was a play on like the silver with the rose gold. I just thought that was so cute to have. Like you could dress it up, dress it down. But I hate that the PVC continuously shrinks. And so it's like you have to keep trying to heat it to get your foot in there. Like my favorite color is my birthstone, which is sapphire. These up here, oh, can I reach it? Okay. I have the shoe gummies on the bottom of these. That's how y'all know I be wearing the shoe gummies. So the only reason I bought this, it was called the Panthera. And I bought this because of the panther on the heel. Because I was like, oh my God, I have nothing like this. This is just so cute. This is just everything, right? And I never pulled for this shoe. And I never pulled for this shoe because of the damn panther. So it almost becomes like a decorative piece in my collection versus me wearing the actual goddamn shoe. And that is probably why I regret it. So I do have a couple of regrets. I have that one, the Giuseppe mule that I just showed y'all. This one here, although, and as you can see, I have the shoe gummies on the bottom of it. Although I love this heel, this mule. I love this mule. The reason I put the shoe gummies on the bottom of this one was not because the shoe hurt. It's because this is why I don't like wearing thong shoes. Your foot consistently slides down in it. I don't care what you do. Like I've tried it with no lotion, no nothing, da 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 da. And it just, I wish I could show y'all. I got these clothes on the floor. Let me see. Like, yeah, like your foot just slides and it's so pretty. Let me take it off of this so I can kind of show y'all the shoe. I have to take it off of the thing real quick. And my toes not done, so don't y'all be judging. But see that? Like your foot just, let me get you out of there, Lou. So your foot just slides down, and I have a wide foot. So when it slides down like that, right? I don't know. It'd be kind of like, because I know y'all seeing like the fur, but the fur comes out further than, let me show y'all. It comes out further than the actual shoe. You see that? So it's almost like when your foot starts sliding in it, you be walking on the mink. And it's not just me, because my daughter has a thin, she has a really thin, what I'm trying to say, not thin, she has a narrow foot. And it does the same thing to her. So because of that sole reason, this is a shoe. I'm going to put y'all down for a second. Instead of putting y'all back on the thing, I'll put y'all back on there in a sec. This is a shoe that I basically never wear. Yeah, for that sole reason, I basically never wear that shoe. So it has become kind of like a regret. So that one is a regret. I think that's really it, y'all. Yeah, the Giuseppe mule, the Panther. I'm sorry, I said Panthera because it's spelled Panther and she has an A at the end of it on the website, if I'm correct. So that one, this one, and the crystal. So the crystal, the Panther shoe, and the two mules. Wait, crystal, the Panther shoe, two mules. So that's 4 heels that I actually regret. I got a pair of tennis shoes I might as well add that as a fifth because I never wear them. I've worn them maybe 2 to 3 times. I wear my other little Gucci tennis shoes all the time. So let me put y'all back on the thing because I feel like y'all sitting too low at this point. Hold on. And at least y'all was following me before. Hold on, it's gonna flip y'all. Y'all just bear with me because in order for me to get y'all back on it right, it's gonna flip y'all. Okay, y'all ready? Hold on. Wee. Okay, now let me show y'all these. Y'all don't be judging me because I literally, they're clean and I have them stacked. It was one big tall stack and I made them into 3 smaller stacks, and then I would just put like my bedclothes and lingerie right there because I always hang up my bedclothes and lingerie. And I got rid of my armoire, which I probably should have kept and just repainted and stuck in my closet, but I didn't. So these, I bought these and I bought the other Gucci tennis shoes. And let me show y'all. These I thought were so cute. What are they called? The Miro Soft. I don't know, child, but I'm about to show them to y'all. It's 2 different shoes. Like, it's the same shoe, but it's 2 different shoes, and I never wear them. I've worn them maybe 3 times, maybe. Like, to the point, like, look at that. The bag is like, I don't even know what that is. That's on the bag. I'm going to have to wash the dusters, because what is that on the bag? Yeah. So, you can see I've worn them, right? Like I said, maybe like 2, 3 times. So, this is the shoe. Cute, right? This is the shoe. Really, really dainty, I feel like. The reason I never really wear them, I'm not really a tennis shoe girl. And then on top of that, and then here's the other shoe. So, like, one is red and one is blue. Like, super cute. So when you wear them, they kind of look like this, right? But the reason I don't really wear them, because I bought thinking, because I really do a lot. Can y'all hear me? Because sometimes when I get a phone call, it'll knock off what I'm talking about. Hopefully y'all can hear me. So I bought these and my other Gucci tennis shoes in a size 9. And because I bought them in a size 9, they're a little big on my feet. The only difference is the other ones are more like that cloth tennis shoe type feel. And so they bend better, as these are kind of like leather. And so they don't bend and they hurt. Like, because they're too big, like they be flipping kind of like on my feet. But so tennis shoes, I'm true to size. Like in all my tennis shoes, I'm an 8.5 in women's. Heels, if it's like a cheaper heel, I can buy 8.5. If it's a luxury heel, I usually have to get a 9. Just because a lot of them are European sizes, and so they run smaller. You know, they're either made in Italy or Europe or, you know, something like that. So, hey, Antoinette. So you have to buy them smaller, should I say. I mean, you have to go up a size. So these right here, they literally just sit over here. So I don't want to say they're a regret because I love the tennis shoe. It's just, I don't like, y'all, literally in my closet, I got 1, 2, 3, 1. So those are the Adidas. I usually will kind of wear them. It took me a long time to wear them. I bought them offline as well, thinking, oh, these would be cute. They match with everything. And then I got them and the shoe looked wide and I didn't like that. Adidas to me just look really big. I like tennis shoes. If I had to buy tennis shoes, I would only buy Pumas or some Nikes, because I really like Pumas a lot. Like, that's like kind of like my favorite tennis shoe, if I had to say. And then next would probably be, I don't want to say Chuck Taylors. That's what my daddy used to call them. Converse. I like some Converse, but I am a Puma girl. I love Pumas. So Adidas is just not my, like, the one pair of Reeboks I have, y'all, I use them for yard shoes. Like, so the only type of, but really, I only want one pair of tennis shoes at this point, and it's an all black tennis shoe. I want a very cute, dainty, girly all black tennis shoe. So as soon as I find one in a Puma that I like, I'm gonna snatch it up and I'm probably gonna wear it to death, like for real, for real. Cause that's really the only tennis shoe I want. I want a Puma that's all black and super cute, like that looks feminine and girly, and like if you had it on your foot, you'd be like, oh my god, that's a cute tennis shoe. Like, so when I find that, that's what I want. But I haven't found that yet. At one point, I had saw a Nike tennis shoe. Now, this is the thing. When it comes to tennis shoes, I can't tell y'all the name of not one damn tennis shoe. I don't I don't know. Like Robin, she always know like what the names are of tennis shoes. She'll be saying stuff, and so I'll just write it down and I'll buy whatever tennis shoe it is she says she wants. I don't know the name of tennis shoes because I'm not a girl that when I go in the store, I look at tennis shoes. However, I will take my ass to like Dick's Sporting Goods, or usually that's where I buy my running shoes. I go to Dick's Sporting Goods and I'll go in there and I'll find me like a really cute running shoe. And usually I buy running shoes every 2 years. The reason being is because your running shoes run down. And so once they run down to a certain part, it's just kind of like tires on your car. Once the tread is going on that shoe, you have to get a new shoe, because it's like you can break them in and then they do good and they give you about a year, especially if you run a lot. And I am a person that runs daily. I haven't been running daily for the month of July, and now we're in the month of August, okay? In June, I was running daily. So it's like when I don't run, y'all see me get even fluffier. But I don't care because ain't nobody perfect, and I love the one body that I have. So I don't really care about other people. As long as I feel good and I feel, healthy, then that's what it is. Now, granted, I do want to lose some weight, and I have been losing. I have, but it is what it is. So, running tennis shoes to run in, I do buy those. So I have like 3 pair of running tennis shoes, and I kept one that I use to cut the grass in, or I'll use my black Reeboks and I cut the grass in those. Because those black Reeboks, I probably wore them out like maybe 3 or 4 times, and I did not like the shoe. Like, it just looked really narrow and they would hurt my feet. So I made them my gardening and my lawn shoes. Hey, is it Stephanie or Stefan? Hey, everybody that's coming in. Hey, thank y'all so much for all the likes. Thank y'all so much. Oh, the metallic Nikes, those are cute, Antoinette. Those are cute. I saw them. I think I know what you're talking about because I saw them. I couldn't remember if they were Nikes or Adidas, so I didn't want to mention it on the live, but I did see them. I think I saw some that were silver, and they had like white on them somewhere. That's what I want to say. That's why I'm kind of thinking maybe they were Adidas, but maybe they were Nikes. I don't know, but I saw it and I thought it was super cute. And then I think it was one of them kids was like, Mommy, why would you buy metallic shoes? They were like, you so extra. And I was like, I'm not extra. But I mean, you are talking about a person that, so I bought my cowgirl boots, and this is the one I picked. And I do still want to go back and get like a brown leather one. But baby, when I tell you she go with everything, like I can put her on today. She goes with everything. Everything. Only thing is, y'all, I've always had big calf muscles. My calves are about 17 and a half around. So I couldn't get like the tall cowgirl boots that I wanted because they were not big calf friendly. So I got these. They stopped like right at the bottom of my calf, and baby. If they went up a little higher, bitch, I'd be taking my blood pressure in my leg. I'm trying to tell you. So, I mean, but that, I think too, like I've always had big calves, but that's how I knew when I was becoming overweight. Because as soon as when I got to a certain weight, a lot of my boots that I had, I could not wear. Like I have a lot of my I Am Jennifer Lee boots in here, and I can no longer zip them past my calf muscle because her boots stop at like a 15 around. So yeah, the good thing about my children, they all got their daddy legs, his calves, and which are very, very skinny. So they'll never have to worry about that. Even though they all want my legs, they all have his calf muscles, and they'll never have to worry about, like, can they get something past their calf? I don't care how much weight they gain. They have no calf muscle. None. None. So they will never have to worry about that. But I have some badass Jennifer Lee boots. Oh my gosh. And I have about how many pairs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 pairs of I Am Jennifer Lee boots right now that I cannot get into. And I'm talking about like my thigh high boots. Well, one of them I can. My pink houndstooth with the gold on there. Oh, baby, she's badass. Y'all can go back and look at the video. I did a video. I had Robin try them all on for y'all. Y'all can see every single thigh high boot I have. Bomb. And after this live is over, I'll try to come in and put in videos in the parts where I'm telling y'all so y'all can see for reference for the people that are not watching in real time and they are watching the playback, right? But y'all, if y'all haven't already, go ahead and subscribe, become part of the BEAUdae crew. I'm supposed to do my live schedule like on, I think Mondays at 1. Child, I pop on live anytime I want to. It's just I haven't been doing a lot of lives because it brings in a lot of guys for some reason. Let me not say for some reason. YouTube done started this, like if you go live on your mobile, I don't care what you title it, how you title it for women or whatever, these men gonna still come up in here. And it's not that I don't want men on the channel, but baby, I don't want y'all on the channel when y'all being creepy. I don't want y'all on the channel when y'all, you know, doing all kind of stuff. Like if you know you don't watch vlogs, you know you don't give a shit about no beauty and all of that, then don't subscribe. Cause like, cause what are you here for? And at least if you here for them reasons, at least watch the vlogs and watch them to the end. Because all the girls, they're girls, and they watch my videos. So, you know, let's talk about it. But Antoinette, I know you were saying like the tennis shoes, the metallics. Thank you, Diego. However, I buy metallic heels. So I'm a heels girl. And I was so surprised that I remember I like a couple of videos where I was showing like my heels. I had subscribers like, oh girl, I don't wear heels. And it was like more than like 7 people. And I'm like, why y'all coming telling me y'all don't wear heels? You know, like if you don't wear them, you don't wear them. But thank you for watching. But why would you come in and be like, I don't wear heels? I don't know. I'm a heels girl. I really am. I clearly I'm a heels girl. Clearly I'm a heels girl. Like this, like clearly I'm a heels girl. So you know, I don't know. I don't really, what is this thing doing? I'm gonna let it just do what it's doing. I don't knock nobody, but I'm just saying like I wear heels. Like I wear tennis shoes to go running. I do wear my little Gucci tennis shoes. Like if I'm going sub at the school for the day, I'll wear those, you know, running errands sometimes when I don't feel like putting on heels. But I'm a girl that I like take me out. I don't care what, take me out. Let me dress up. Let me be your little, you know, your little arm candy. Let me wear my little heels. Let me look cute for you. Let me look cute for myself. You know, I'm that type of girl. So I don't know. Like the girls that get it. Cause I don't know. Sometimes I be out like I think that's a Texas thing, y'all. But it's like sometimes I be out and I be seeing these women and they don't give a shit how they look out or what. Like I had to get on Sydney ass the other day. Like Sydney, you cannot be running around looking and smelling and maneuvering in these ways. And she's like, well, I'm in the house. No. I didn't raise you like that. You got to, we got to get it together. And when I see Robin doing that, like I'd be like, That's how I always know, like, if something going on with them. Y'all got to pay attention to y'all. Well, I guess my baby not a teenager no more. She 20, but pay attention. God, no, but Sydney's still a teen. She's 18, even though that she's considered an adult now, but she's 18. So she still got 2 more teenage years, and then she'll be 20. So I officially have a 21, a 20, and an 18-year-old. Thank you. Welcome to the BEAUdae crew. I'm Free Falling 1996. Thank you for subscribing. I always like when y'all subscribe because then I can be like, what's up, friend? Hey, cousin. What's up, BEAUdaes? Hey, BEAUdaes. I love y'all so much. My channel is just pretty much that. I try to edify and show women like you can build from any position that you're in, rebuild, get it together, reposition yourself, like the whole little thing. My channel is about being intentional in the things that you do in your life. So be intentional about your purchases, be intentional about, your day, your things that you do, like the whole thing like that. And so in that, under that umbrella, you get everything beauty and fashion, and you get to see me navigating becoming an empty nester, which I was preparing for. But it's so funny how you could be preparing yourself for something, but God to do something different, because Tony was in school, which Tony is still in college. Robin is still in college, but I think she is going to go to hair school for this upcoming semester, which is fine with me. What? Now, I just welcomed you to the channel. What are you talking about? Who has a 300 credit score? Who has unemployment? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. You see, you subscribe to do stupid stuff. So let me go ahead and wait. Before I do that, yeah, let me go ahead and get you the fuck off my channel. Yep. Hold on, y'all. I got to take care of this troll and get you completely off of the channel. Cause baby, what you here for? So anyways, yeah, so Sydney's supposed to start school this month. So I'll still have one child in the house unless Sydney takes like a break, which I would really kind of encourage her to take a break before she just starts. But if she decides to start, then like I went through this with Tony. It was very hard for me when she went to college, but um, you know, now I'm kind of like, all right, we mommy in the swing of things. So hopefully I'll have one child at home this semester. But if not, if they all three are gone, then I'll be completely like in the house, just me and the pets and Bay. um, so yeah, it's different. It is very different. But I am kind of like getting used to it. And then that's the other thing. I don't really see a lot of vloggers on YouTube that I watch that have kids where they are entering the empty nesting lifestyle. And so I think when I create that content, it's kind of different, because you see everybody else and they have like really small children or kids that are like in middle school, high school, or they still just have kids at home, as opposed to like when you do see some of the girls that vlog that don't have kids at home, they're much older. They're like 50, 60. So yeah, I feel like I kind of feel in that little content gap, should I say, in that area, unless I just don't know some of the people that do. But yeah, so he need to put his clones back up there, because where are his clones at? So yeah, that would be like the only regrets I have on shoes. As y'all see, I also have like my little uh ankle booties. Baby, I love all of them. This is another one that I really, cause she's so, baby, she just so sassy. But I wear her, cause I do wear her. I do wear her, but she's crock and boxed, and she's blue. This one is by I Am Jennifer Lee. She has the zipper up the back, and she is sick with it. Okay, sick with it. But um, I don't know. I don't really pull for her too much, Because, baby, she command a lot of attention. And so when I put her on and she command all that attention, I don't really be prepared for it. That's why I be like, I know I'm not no diva. You know, I'm more of a like, my kids swear up and down that I'm like bougie and stuff like this, but I don't feel like that. I grew up liking shoes and purses because I was very involved in church. I was a pastor's kid. I played piano. And I also would be around a lot of cosmetologists. And all these people dressed nice. And I come from two mamas that dress nice. A daddy who almost all his clothes, his suits, and everything was like custom. So that's just what I do. That's just what I do. Um, this one right here is from Area NYC, and I love this one. I want to put y'all down somewhere. It's like, child, where can I put y'all down to where y'all can still see me? Let me see if I can put y'all on my luggage bag. Oh, child, she heavy. Let's see if that works. And then lift y'all maybe. Does this work? Let's see. Does that work? Child, she about to start spinning around. Okay. Yeah, that works. Okay, so let me show y'all. This one here is from I was supposed to say I am Jennifer Lee. This one is from Area NYC. Y'all, like the only 3 places I will buy costume jewelry, and it's not even that, like it's gonna be David Yurman. A lot of their jewelry is real, but they do still have some that's like high luxury costume jewelry. So this one right here, she can be worn as a crossbody. Need a better belt. Bra on. Can wear her on the side, or you can carry her as a clutch by just putting the strap in. But believe it or not, y'all, you can wear this for like every day. Is she missing the diamond? It looked like when I showed her this way. See, like right there. Yep. One crystal is out right there. I don't know how. Probably when I let my kids wear it. Because I'm looking at this one right here, where I'm missing one on the strap. And that one came loose. And I'm missing a crystal right there. So that's 3. And that's it. Okay. This is super cute. You can do this one like every day with like some jeans and a white tee and a pump. Oh my goodness. A pump. Look, you can do the metallic pump. You can just wear a regular pump. I promise y'all. I think a lot of people sleep on how you can really rock a white shirt and some jeans, whether it's a white button-up, a white silk shirt, a white just t-shirt, like your everyday, like little Hanes t-shirt, or, something like that. A lot of people sleep on how you can really wear that and create style. Like, I don't really think you have to have all these big designer things or statement pieces, because this is the thing. Like, some of these dresses or things that I have that are more like what I consider to be like a little statement piece, or oh, this is so cute. A lot of those I pull for like 1 or 2 times, or like when I'm going certain places. So prime example of what I mean by that. Like, let's take this dress. I got this one from Fashion Nova. It's like, y'all probably can't see it like that, but it crosses over here. It has a little belt in the front. It's kind of like a little wrap dress. And it has like the little puffy sleeves, but I don't pull for this a lot. I really don't pull for this a lot. Let's do this one. This one came from Shein. It's like a little bubble dress with the bubble thing. I don't pull for this a lot. Like, I would wear this like going a couple of places, and that's it. So when I think of more like my everyday pieces that I wear, it's gonna be like, stuff that I can get multiple uses out of. So whenever you are getting your clothes, like, definitely have pieces that you can wear, like if you go into certain things, but have the stuff that when you wear it like every day, you can still feel like you're put together, right? This was also Tony. Every time I listen to Tony, y'all, something go crazy. So I was trying to find a purse to match my green Louboutin heels, because the green purse that actually went with those heels was completely sold out. And at the time, I'm just being honest, I didn't even think or even know that I could go look on Neiman's or Saks or whatever and search for the same purse, right? Because I was buying solely off the Christian Louboutin website. So we went to Jimmy Choo and we saw this purse. I don't know why I didn't read it to see it said mini. Like, she was helping me search. She's like, oh, I found you one. And although they're not the same exact color, they still complement each other. So when the purse came and it was like this, I was like, what is this? I was like, I paid $5.50. What is this? But y'all, when I tell y'all this purse that came in the clutch so many times, like you could double the strap, drop the strap, not wear the strap by tucking it in, but so many times. Now, and it's actually a purse. It's not a wallet. It's a purse. It's a mini. But it is so cute, and it does come in multiple colors. And it was one of those that I wound up just falling in love with over time, because there's a lot of times when I don't want to carry a purse, I'll carry it. But since I carry because I had started carrying all my camera equipment in its own bag, and then I got tired of having two different bags. Who's saying, hey, handsome? Hey, Daniel, why are you calling me handsome? Jose Mateo, I'm not sure what you're talking about, baby. Hey, Big Will. Hey, Umber. Some of y'all's the Italian name. I'm sorry, because I don't even want to mess it up. But hey, let's see. Prince Daniel, yeah, you did say it. Hey, handsome with a wave. I'm gonna just remove it because I don't know. But hey, Daniel. Um, so that's one I wind up getting used to. One that I absolutely love, y'all, it's the way I put my hand on top of that wig. I love this one. So this is one of those, like, sometimes where you get them and it be like limited time only. This one right here is Python, but look how pretty. And it match, y'all, believe it or not, it goes with so many different things. I usually like to pair it with these mules right here. I know a lot of people don't really like Versace or like Gucci. They feel like it's outdated and people trying to bring it back and all that. I don't. I like a lot of their stuff. This purse, oh my goodness, so cute. I do wear it, like, look at that. I still got change in there too, child. I wear it with a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. It is so pretty. And I like, would I say this is my favorite? I don't know, because so this is the thing. I'll buy purses. I don't buy that many purses because I pretty much carry one or two totes. Either this Giuseppe tote that's black up here, or I carry my Christian Louboutin tote almost every day. And then I change them out depending on the thing. Like this one right here is actually a camera bag, but I wear it as a purse. But you have to be careful because it scratches, because it's calf leather. It scratches so easily, y'all. This is my little YSL bag. It scratches super easy. So I usually try to not put it by anything that'll scratch it. That brown Python purse that's in the back there, which I can't get to right now. I don't want to take it down. I love that one. I love my pony hair clutch. I love that one. This is the only Chanel bag that I own, and I love it. It's kind of like vintage at this point, because you don't really see a lot of people with like the little backpack purse type situation anymore. But I love this bag. I had given it to Robin at one time. It's like the little bucket, but it goes with so much. I usually wear it when I'm wearing like tennis shoes and stuff. This one is called because I bought it secondhand. I came from Michael Vick's wife, actually. She was selling like purses from her and some of her friends and stuff like that. And that's where I bought it from. And this is the metallic aged calfskin quilted Gabrielle backpack in gold. Yeah. It's a 9-inch bag in the base, 9.25 inches in height. Width is 4 inches and drops 18 inches in depth. So yeah, this one here, I love. I can't remember how much I bought it from her for, but just in case y'all, yeah, in case y'all feeling like it's not, it is authentic. But I'm glad that I did because I love it. I really do. I really do love this purse. I really do. And I need to start wearing it a bit more. But I never really wear it like that. But I need to start wearing it a bit more. Of course I love all my furs. We ain't gonna ever, because I think this is my latest one that I just got. Let me see. No, this is my gloves. The gloves I just bought. Which y'all would have seen that if y'all watched my Overland video. I just had an Overland video that I posted. And I know a lot of, and I hate to say it like that, but it's true. I know a lot of black people don't really know about Overland or shop at Overland or stuff like that. But I promise y'all, like, I got my rugs from there. I've been buying purses and furs from there for a very long time. Them and Fur Coat Company. And I love them. This one is like a little bucket hat. Look, too cute. Too cute. You wear your hair down. Oh my goodness, look. Baby. If you want to flip it, you can, but I wouldn't. So cute. But yeah, so I would say, like, if you like furs, because one day I'm going to get me like a fur coat, a fur coat. Now, I will tell y'all this. I am Jennifer Lee. That heifer got some bad-ass fur coats on her website. Oh, my goodness. She really does. But I never see my size, and I think I would have to just message her because she always messages back. And me and her have talked many a times, and she's giving me cards with, like, you know, my name on it personally, stuff like that. Like, I love her customer service. I love her shoes. I love everything. So, like, this is another muff that I got from Overland. And so this one is a muff, but it has the purse strap on the inside. And I think this one was rabbit. So cute. Can zip right here. Look, there go your purse strap. Is this one from Overland? Yep, Overland. See the tag? It says Overland. So yeah. I don't know, but that's if you're a fur girl. Everybody is not really into fur. I am definitely into fur. Like, this is the one. This is the one I had, the last one that I bought. Again, if y'all go watch the Overland video, y'all will see them all. Look, y'all. Look how pretty. I love, only thing I need now is like a sick-ass chocolate leather, either heel or boot. I need a heel or a boot. And it's so crazy because when I look at all my shoes, I do not have a dark brown heel. I do not have a dark brown boot. I don't have not a brown heel or boot. Not one. Now, you could always do gold. Like, I could do my gold heels. You know, you could do something like that. You could do a nude heel. Yes, they are, Daniel. I hope you're not one of them people. Everything is real. Like, I have real exotic stuff. So I have real python, real, croc, furs. Yeah. I think that's a Louisiana thing for sure. I don't know one girl that's in Louisiana and her daddy didn't give her like a rabbit foot, or you ain't got a alligator belt. Man, I used to love when my daddy go hunting and fishing because I get all those things for, like, look, I even have this one's mink. I have the ones that just go over your ears, right? And so when you wear your hair down, it just looks super cute. I got a chocolate one, and then I have a black one, I'm sure. Let me see. All real fur. All real fur. Of course, I got me some more red leather gloves. And it's so crazy because I bought these and then I found my mama's gloves. I found her gloves when I was unpacking. So now I have 2 pairs of real leather gloves. I might send these to my mama so that she'll have her mom's gloves. But yeah, when I saw these, I had to buy them because I was like, oh my God, I don't know where my leather gloves are that my mama gave me. And so, you know, this was my way to replace them. But now I have 2 pair. Baby, it's something about a red glove. I don't care what y'all say. Red nails, red lips. Like for me, my signature makeup look will always have red lipstick. I'm always going to wear a red lipstick. But red gloves, it's something about you put it on with your out, baby. I'm telling you, it's something about it. It's something about it. It's something about it. It just do something to me. It's something about it. But I keep them in old dusters because they don't come in dusters. Like this was a Louis Vuitton duster that I had. So I try to keep my furs and stuff that's breathable because didn't I have, wait, no, this is just the hat and the black gloves in there. Let me see. What's in this one? Okay. This one I think I got from Fur. Uh-oh. Can y'all see me now? I don't know what happened to it. Child, she acting up again. Let's see if it'll rotate and go the way it's supposed to. I don't know. Maybe she taking y'all everywhere y'all ain't supposed to be. All right. I don't know what this thing doing. I guess when I've been down, it go crazy. So this one I think I got from Fur Hat World. It is mink. I don't think I got this one from Overland. I think I got this one from Fur Hat World. I'm pretty sure. Nope, I got this one from Overland. Yeah. This one was $2.99. $299. And it is mink. And I love that I get the mink, the tail with the little crystals. And Antonio, hey Antonio, I've been good. I've been great. So this one here is one like when I'm in the fall, baby. Yeah. Y'all, look how cute. Look how cute. I can't help it. I'm just a girl. Thank you, Cheyenne. Thank you. Welcome to the BEAUdae crew, girl. We're going to love to have you over here. Y'all make sure to drop the official channel emoji in the comments for me. All right. It is a fleur-de-lis. Y'all just drop that. Which underwear is best for man boxers or V-shape on beach? Please suggest. Well, I'm not a man, so I don't know what boxers to buy a man. I don't have sons. Cheyenne, you want to be a moderator? Okay, hold on, girl. There you go. So, yeah, and this one is called the Hadron. So, Hayden. Hayden Danish mink fur and leather top handle shoulder bag. That's what it was called on the Overland website because I bought this off of. I got a lot of stuff from Overland, y'all. I've been buying from them for years. So like if you are not familiar with, maybe one day I'll just do a full Overland review, like of every single thing that I have from them. But I feel like unless people are actually searching for that or looking for that, they won't know what I'm talking about. And I always say I don't have enough subscribers and stuff. And my daughter always tell me stop saying that because she be like, Mommy, like you have people, like somebody just commented the other day and said they saw me at the doctor's office with my daughter. I'm like, why did you not speak? Like, come speak. You know, like if y'all ever see me, like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm very shy. So usually if you will see me in public, I'm gonna be sitting somewhere quiet, or if I'm with my kids or my guy, y'all gonna see me talking. Cause like when I'm around people I know, I'm very talkative and I'm just more myself. Um and that's so crazy because I'm very introverted, but I always wind up dating somebody that's extroverted. Somebody that always want to go somewhere. And then I'd be mad because I'd be like, why we always gotta go somewhere? But it's like once I warm up to it, I'll just go. Right. So it's like, say like if he be like, babe, let's go here or go there. I don't want to go. I immediately catch like an attitude because I don't want to go. But then I'll get dressed and all that and I'll go. And if I don't know nobody there, I'll be real quiet. And I just but it once I warm up, I'm cool. So yeah. That's the best way I can explain it to y'all. If y'all see me somewhere, just come speak, girl. You probably gonna have to come speak to me. No, it's not because I'm being ugly. It's just that's how I am. So this one is from Jennifer Lee. It has multiple purse straps. I love that about this one. This one is a fox fur. Y'all look how pretty. Now, come on now. Come on now. Y'all got to look at how pretty. So this one has multiple straps. It comes with 3 straps. Love this. You get a long strap, you get a short strap, and you get this gold metallic strap. So they all unhook like right here, depending on how you want to wear the purse. Now, can we say how much we love that? Let me see what y'all saying. I don't have everything in my closet. I try. I try. Y'all, in all honesty, I ain't been buying anything. And I really could do it right now. But the way these children, baby, the way this school just messaged me talking about $9,000 for Tony. Child. And it don't be no, it's like it's gotta be paid by August the 8th. Y'all are killing me. Car insurance, 3 cars, killing me. Um, look, medical bills for 2 kids, killing me. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, your girl out here, I'm dashing. I dash. That's how I'd be like, okay, I know I need to make this amount each day. That'll pay for bills. That'll pay for stuff. If they want something extra, that gives them extra in that thing. Because when you just keep taking out of your money, bitch, it dwindles the fuck down. So, and summer is always like hard for y'all. That's especially y'all that's like day ones that's been following me since day one. Y'all know in the summer months I don't sub. So in the summer I usually would always pick up just a job in the summer just to have a job. Like whether I would go work at Sephora or just whatever, I would pick up something. And I no longer do hair. So although I'm a licensed cosmetologist, I no longer do hair. Sometimes I'll be praying about it, y'all. I'd be like, okay, God, should I start back doing hair? Should I? But y'all, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I can do one person's head and my back be killing me so long, so bad. So I don't know if it's like I need to buy a back brace for when I would try to do hair. But between the carpal tunnel and my back, I don't know if I could. I used to could do like 4 or 5 people in a day, and I would do that shit. And I would start early in the morning. I would finish late at night, and my kids knew like, hey, mommy gonna be doing this. She already done cooked. She done did this. Blah 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 blah. Leave mommy alone because mommy in there making money. But now, oh girl, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could. In all honesty, I don't know if I could. But I mean, I know the moment I would put up my website again and everything like that, I know I would have customers. But it's the physical part on my body that I don't know if I can still do. You know? So, I don't know. Oh, thank you, Cheyenne. Thank you so much, girl. Y'all, I haven't put on any lashes today. Anything. I'm gonna do something to my hair, but it's right now it's in just my natural little Shignon chop. It's too hot in Texas for a goddamn wig. I'm sorry. They call me Tony. I never liked that name. Really? Well, my real name is Beau. I never ever liked my name growing up. Like kids would be like Bo Nose, Bo Jingles. It was so different. And then like my entire family is Creole. I'm the only dark skin in the family. So my name actually means beautiful black bird. I'm not gonna say my maiden. Well, I'm not married. I kept my ex-husband's name because of my kids until they got through school. Now that she 18, baby, I can go right back to my name. And then when I got married the second time, I just left his name on there because it was like, I'm only gonna pay for one name change. I'm not paying for two. So it didn't make sense to go drop that name and I still had the other name because when the kids are in school, like if y'all have joint custody and you are married, they consistently ask you for your divorce decree, your marriage license. They ask for so much stuff just to prove like you are divorced and y'all have joint custody. Like I don't know if you know what, I ain't never asked their daddy that. I'm pretty sure they don't ask him for nothing, but I bet if he were to, like say if the kids would have, like, because at one point he wanted us to do, he had the kids a year, I have the kids a year, and I was like, I just don't want them going back and forth between school districts like that. Some parents do that and they don't mind, but to me I just feel like that was a lot. Like, and then on top of that, me without my kids a whole year and only being able to come visit and see them on the weekends, like, girl, I know it's moms out there that do it, but baby, that ain't in my blood. So I can't. I was trying to show y'all like with these straps on. Give me a second. So I really don't know, but I can tell you it just wasn't gonna work for me. It wasn't, it wasn't for me. But I'm pretty sure like maybe if I would have agreed to that, he would have had to do the same thing. But I know I've been having to do it in the same school district. Look how cute, y'all, for it to be like that's if you do the little shoulder, the short shoulder strap. Too cute. So you get three straps with this purse. I love this purse. I do. And here goes the longer one. So like that you could do crossbody because that's pretty much the sole purpose of this belt. That's why it's so long. I think if it was that type of situation, oh girl, because you would not put this on like this. That's just that don't make sense. So it's crossbodied. It's meant to be like that. Okay. Oh, it smells so good. Y'all make sure you're protecting your furs too. If you have a cedar closet, that's even better because cedar is always good for fur. If you don't have a cedar closet, put them inside of dusters. If you don't have like dusters, because this is just like a cloth. If you don't have dusters, do not store them in like Tupperware. Do not store them in anything that's not breathable. Get some pillowcases, just cotton pillowcases, and store your furs inside of that and hang them up. Like how I have this duster hung up. Just hang the pillowcase on like a pants hanger. That's a tip. Come on now, like the video because I'm dropping tips. This is what I be telling y'all. Watch the vlogs, watch like be on the channel. Oh my air freshener must have just missed it. I'm trying to see where it's at. It's over there because I thought I had one back here somewhere too. But I have one. Like I keep these in my closet, y'all. See? Can y'all see? I keep these in my closet. I have two. Where's the other one? The other one must be over here somewhere. Because I originally had it over there. But I keep two in the closet. And it just helps. Because like your closet, you can put stuff in there to make it smell good. But having one of those and just put it on the lowest setting and have it over there to mist, I promise y'all, you'll love it. You will love it. I have a little stack of clothes right here of things that's gently worn that I'm going to put in and donate to Special Olympics. That's my top. So, yeah. Like, even this one came from Shein. I've never worn it. And I'm just going to donate it because I have two. I have two of the same thing. So, yeah. Keep your furs in, like, dusters or something breathable or build you a cedar closet because I really want him to build me a cedar closet. I need him to build me a cedar closet. So I just took the dusters that I got that were from I Am Jennifer Lee, and that's how I store because she provided these dusters. Now these are a little thick, I feel, because they're kind of like lined for the fur, but it works out just fine. I like it. I don't have no problems, and clearly y'all see I've been storing it in here and it's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. I don't know why I'm showing y'all all this stuff. We went from talking about shoes to I'm in here showing y'all furs. So this one I did get from Fur. Let me see. I want to make sure I'm telling y'all the right thing, because I like to keep all my receipts and things. And Fur Hat World. Yep. Bobby packaged this. Thank you, Bobby. Shout out to Bobby. And let's see how much I paid for it. That's going to be the other thing. Unless this is just, is this the receipt? So this one is mink. This is just the shipping. Oh, child, it done faded. I was going to try to show y'all the price. But as you see, it's faded. Everything else on it is still there. Like, you can still see my address and everything. When did I buy this one? Does it at least say that? So I've had this one since November 21st. I'm not going to say the year, because I got some people that watch me, and they watch me for the wrong reasons. Shout out to some people in my family. So this one right here, it goes on like this. It's like a muff, but I'm not going to lie. It snapped. Y'all probably not going to be able to see. It snaps right here. Y'all not going to be able to see because of this is the inside of the purse. My hand is all on the inside. Let's see what tags these are. Okay, just authenticity tags. So it snaps in the middle right here. Listen. Heard it? Yeah, it snaps in the middle right there, and you wear it like this. And so that's like the whole baby. So cute. So cute, y'all. Real fur. I like real fur. And my kids be like, Mommy, how dare you? How could you? But Robin will wear my furs. Tony, I don't necessarily know if she go in my furs or not. I try to keep them in tissue paper too. I don't know. It's just something about it. It keeps them, I mean, clearly it keeps them. I take care of my furs because look how they look. So yeah, I like, baby, when the fall and the winter come around and it gets cold, like them October, that late September, that October months. Maybe it's because I was born in September, you know, and I'm an end of summer baby, stuff like that. But I'm trying to tell y'all, I really be into it. Which one is this? Did I show y'all this already? No. So this is going to be my favorite. My favorite fur purse that I own. Oh my God. And it's Lynx. Okay. I got to give y'all a reveal. And it has the horn on it. Girl, let me tell y'all about it before I show it to y'all. Okay. So this one is Lynx. I think I said it already. This is the Dominique Lynx fur purse with the horn handle. Does it tell me how much I paid for it? I think I remember how much I paid for it, but that don't matter. That don't matter, okay? Y'all ready? Bam. Y'all, this is my favorite fur purse that I own. I would not even lie to y'all. My favorite fur purse that I own. It is so, when I saw this on the website, oh my gosh. Now, 2 of my kids think that it's ugly. It's okay if y'all think it's ugly. Hey, Jay. Y'all drop some fleur-de-lises in the comments, please. That is the official channel emoji. I don't never see y'all put fleur-de-lis in the comments for me. Somebody just put some fleur-de-lis in the comments for me. This is my favorite fur purse that I own, y'all. Oh my God. And I do get a lot of compliments on it out here in Texas, believe it or not. And if y'all be like, you in Texas and you from Louisiana and it don't get cold there to wear all that shit, yes, it do. We be having snow. Y'all, it might not be the type of snow that y'all used to, but we be having snow. Okay? We be having snow on the ground. Now, Juanita, girl, come on now, girl. Girls, and then she's like a tote, y'all. Like, she's big, like as big as you see. Like, that's as much That's how deep it is. Like it starts from here. That's the purse. You get all of that. That's the purse. And I like that the straps are leather, right? So you don't have to, like, it's going to hold. It's not like it's like that's going to tear on you. It's going to hold the inside of the purse. See? It's, y'all, it's just, she's everything. She's everything. Oh my goodness, she is everything. I like, this is my favorite fur purse that I own. I would not lie to y'all. It's my favorite fur purse that I own to date. I'm pretty sure there'll be many other ones because like I just showed y'all that one from Overland and I love that one. Baby, this one here, I love her down. She is my boo thing. She is my everything. That's why I be keeping her right back here and she be protected. Oh, now this starts getting into like my fur boas. I actually wear this. I went to my friend's wedding with this and my sister was like, is this real? I said, yes, ma'am, it is. She was like, girl. And my dogs, they are, it's foxtails. My dogs, when I pull this out, I have to keep them away from it. They do the same with my sheepskin rugs that I have on the floor too. That's in the Overland Hall. This one came from, hold on, y'all. Let me tell y'all where I got it from. And I got gloves in here too. I need to put all my gloves in one. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. All this came from Overland. Did the tails come from Overland? I think the tails came from Fur Hat World. So this is the Panda Silver Faux Boa Scarf. Yeah, this came from Fur Hat World for sure. Yeah, Fur Hat World. The gloves. Nope, I got a Stacy Black Frost Knit Fox Fur Scarf with hood. Oh, because I got another scarf. I bought two. And then I bought this one, the Paula Silver Fox Fur Boa Scarf. So they're considered scarves. It connects right here, like you could tie it. And if I untie it, then it's just a y'all. Okay, but my gloves came from Overland. And I love, see, like you can see, I got these from Overland. I want to say they were lambskin or something, but these are the ones that go all the way up the arm. Like to look, baby. This glove is, woo! Look, and she got the buttons on the side. Baby, stop playing with her. Stop playing with her, honey. Stop playing with her. What? Stop playing with her. Y'all, and all at one time, like almost everything that I have in my closet, which I did donate a lot of stuff, y'all. I really did. But I buy and I buy things that I can rewear, that I can use. And, you know, I keep them in and they just become part of my repertoire. And then I pull them out and I wear them. Like I would never suggest go trying to buy all kind of stuff at once, because a lot of times you'll get a lot of the same stuff that's just made by the same people and it's either trending or it's in that season. But when you buy stuff over time periods, you get like a collection of stuff that you can always rewear and have. I want to untie this so y'all can really see. Yeah. 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 Come. Yeah. Or you could drape her like this in the back. Oh, girl. Put her one over and one over. Oh, girl. Throw her around the neck, over the back. What? Y'all, come on now. I'm trying to show y'all different ways you could, like, because you might not, like, sometimes, I'm not even going to lie, I don't feel like I'm the biggest when it comes to being like a fashionista or different things like that. But what did you say? Yeah, but I will say this. You got to find different ways you can style it. And nowadays, y'all, if y'all don't know, I promise you, my daughter laugh at me all the time, but use your Chat GPT or your Google Gemini. Like sometimes I put all my, so I have what I consider a fragrance Bible. I have what I consider a makeup Bible, right? And so every single makeup product that I own, I had wrote down on paper, right? Same with all my fragrances. And then what I did was I scanned it and I put it into my Chat GPT and into my Google Gemini. And I was like, because for me, I'm always layering my perfumes. So I was like, give me different suggestions on what I could layer together. And I'm a person that I always create a mood. So like I gave it examples of what I was already layering with my perfumes. And I would type in, this one makes me think of like eating French baguettes in Paris by the Eiffel Tower. That's how I feel when I wear this. Or I'd be like, this one gives me kind of like feeling like I'm at the beach for the day, like a beach goddess. Like I would literally put notes like that near, like on the side of the ones that I already did, so that Google Gemini and chat could get a feel for what it is that's true to me, right? Because I don't want nothing that's not true to me ever. And so then it came up and gave me the kind of like the same things. And then if it was one that I smelled and I didn't feel like it gave me that vibe, I was like, no, this gives me the vibe of this. So it went in and it corrected it. So me working with the AI is how I came up with what I like to call my fragrance Bible. And on the days that, because I don't always pull it out, the days where I feel like I don't know what I want to wear today, how I want to smell today, but I'm feeling like this, I can go in the sections where like I feel like that, and I can look at perfumes in my collection. Can I pair with this? And so that's kind of like how I come up with them, right? That's how I do. Like today, I picked my scent myself, which I do pretty much all the time. I'm sorry, I'm coming around. So I have on Bulgari Magnifying Musk. That's what I have on, and I paired it with my Tiffany and Company Rose Gold. Oh, y'all, I smell. When I tell you, I just smell like so elegant and pretty and velvety and creamy, but a slight scent of floral, not like your grandmama flowers. Nobody want to be smelling like no rose bush, no goddamn lilies, no white diamonds. Come on, phone, keep up. Nobody want to be smelling like that. But yeah, so that's kind of like how I do it, y'all. Just being honest, like, because I always try to be honest and true to like who I am. I know like a lot of people try to get on and act like they gurus and all that shit. Like the internet be having people feeling themselves, you know, and that's not me at all. Like it's the same thing like when I edit my vlogs and stuff. If y'all watching, please make sure y'all watch from start to finish. Make sure that you leave a comment, fleur-de-lis in the comments, or because that is the official channel emoji. Or, oh, what else was in this bag? My gloves. See that? Y'all done threw me off. Or just leave a comment. You know, whatever it is you want to do. If you want to hype the video, hype the video. If you want to just like it, like it. If you want to leave a comment, leave a comment. I always tell people, because I'm kind of like that. I'll watch vlogs, y'all, and sometimes I don't finish it in that setting. So what I'll do is I'll come back and finish it later. So, you know, thank you. Hello. Laughing my ass off, rose bush. Yeah, no, nobody want to smell like no damn rose bush. I actually don't even like rose scented smells, but I actually own 3 at this point. Hold on, y'all. I got to, because what is this red bar at the type? It's saying, can y'all still see me? It's saying very bad connection. I don't know. All right. I don't know. It's saying very bad connection, but I'm still here. Okay. So, yeah, we have that one. What's in here? I bought my kids like alfalfa hats. Oh, so this is one of my mom's furs from a long time ago. And my grandfather, he went hunting, and because she had a lot like this, and then they dried them out and made them. So I do know how to dry out furs, y'all. I was taught from a little kid how to dry out squirrels to make a fur out of that. Like when he would do like deers, when he come home and he hunted a deer. When he would do like deers, when he come home and he hunted a deer, that takes a long time for the deer to actually, you know, like the skin or whatever. But I know how to do those. What else? I know how to do snake skin, rabbit, possum. I mean, if I was to ever do a coyote, I'm assuming it would be the same process as everything else. So I do know how to do that, y'all. That's shit I don't talk about on the channel, because people be like, oh, that's weird. So I don't never really say stuff like that. But I do know how to hunt. I do know how to fish. I do know how to clean any animal, cook any animal. I think I have like a live where I was showing y'all how I was doing turtle one day. I didn't go into the full thing because I didn't know if YouTube would actually show it, because sometimes YouTube will restrict those types of videos. But yeah, so this is one that she made, and it's just like a little to go around the, you know, like the little like this, and then you wear your suit or whatever it is you're wearing, and it's just a little touch. But that's how old this fur is. And as y'all can see, she did stitch this and do this herself, right? So yeah, I learned how to do that. I know how to make furniture for the sofa. Like, I actually have a sewing machine that's for doing all that stuff. And I basically use that same sewing machine to make wigs too. So because it can do heavy duty. So right now, if I wanted to go outside and change out my sofa cuff things on my patio furniture, I could. I just have to go buy the material. But I think Joann's Fabric House closed down, so that sucks. Bay sat in his chair the other day and he broke it. I know how to fix those. Crazy thing is, I hand fixed those in college for my band directors. They wanted their names stitched on the back, and two of them had broken their chairs, and they literally came to me, and I was in the dorm hand sewing because at the time I didn't have a sewing machine, and I was in there hand sewing. I hand stitched their names, like Dr. Pinnell, Dr. Mr. Lacey, Dr. T, and I fixed the two chairs that was broken. So Bay had asked me the other day, could I fix his New Orleans chair? I was like, yeah, I can fix it. But yep, it's a lot of little stuff I know how to do, y'all. You just got to thank God for like your upbringing. So this is something from Overland. I'm trying to find them hats because Sydney was like, she didn't want her hat no more. Oh, here go my other little mink headband. I was telling y'all I had two. I had one that was chocolate and one. So this one's like the headband. It'll keep your ears and stuff warm when it's cold outside, but it ain't too cold and you just want to look cute, or you don't want to commit to a whole hat. Wear your hair down when you do this. Or I've done it with a top bun before. Super cute. Super cute. It just, I promise you, like, y'all, when you edify yourself, when you pour into yourself, right, and then you go out into this thing we call this world, you just feel good about you. It don't matter if somebody else say something or not. But I'm not gonna lie, I think women dress for other women. We do not dress for men. Well, let me take that back. There are some women that dress for men because they do seek the attention of a man. I am just not into getting no dude's attention. I'm not. I like the little quiet, shy guys, the ones that's kind of nerdy. You know, they got a little edge to them, but they not like all rough around the edges. That's kind of, and I like them very clean cut. I don't like no beards, and you got to be clean cut to even, and you got to be tall. Oh Lord, you have to be tall. I think the well, I shouldn't say the shortest person I dated, because in college, some of my friends was like, "This person like you," and I wound up dating him, and I was like, like within weeks, I broke up with him. I couldn't. But you know, as you go through life, you learn what you like and what you don't like. As far as looks, I don't really have a type. I don't have a preference on ethnicity, race, skin tones. I never have. I've dated guys that were considered light skin. I've dated guys that were considered dark skin. Like the guy that I currently date, I call him butterscotch because he kind of like he remind me of a butterscotch. But y'all know, just you got to be, like that though. I don't like, child. I'm not into no. When I was in high school, of course, I think every girl goes through that bad girl stage where you think you like a thug, and girl, I am so unattracted to that type of stuff. It's crazy. So this was the other one from Overland that I was telling y'all when I was showing y'all the scarf. This one is actually a hat. Look at that. Too cute. Too cute. It's mink. It's got the tails on the end. Look at that. Now this, you can wear your hair in a bun because this becomes the whole little look. Is he as sweet as butterscotch? Lo, are you a lady or a guy? Because if you a lady, I'm about to tell you he real bitter. If you a guy, I'm about to ask you why you asking. I don't know if he's sweet like butterscotch, okay? That's my business and for me to find out. It's not y'all business. Baby, I do not play about mines. So y'all don't get to play about mines either, okay? Just letting you know. And what is this? I think I showed y'all this one already. I think that might. I need. Yeah. I think I showed y'all everything when it comes to my furs. Other than this one from like I Am Jennifer Lee, it's mink, and in the back is crocodile. Oh, girl. And it actually, I have 2 pair of shoes that it goes with. Goes with the crystal sandals. Baby, I wear these down. Robin done started wearing them. I'd be like, Robin, can you get out of my shoes? I wear these down. They're so pretty on. It's probably my favorite sandal I have. And then I told y'all I have the mules, which both come back. Okay, there we go. Which both match the purse. But I never wear the mules because like I told y'all, my feet slide down in them. So I have the heel and then I have the sandal. And that's the purse that goes with it. Child, she knew it had a matching purse. Oh, where y'all going? So y'all done left again. If that child knew it had a matching purse, ugh. Y'all, I swear this thing be acting up sometimes. There we go. Can you get feedback on what? Oh, thank y'all for somebody. It says somebody sent a store. I don't really know what that means, but thank y'all. So yeah. The most sometimes I hate to say stuff like that because again, I have people that watch from my family and they watch for like the wrong reasons, but I can't let that stop me in what I've done for myself or what I do for my kids. So this will probably be the most expensive bag I own. And it was worth every penny because I always gravitate to this bag. This is the Billions bag by Judith Bieber. Lieber. I always say Bieber. I don't know why. Judith Lieber. Yeah, we're not gonna talk about the cost. You can go on the website yourself if you ever want to. The only thing I kind of don't like is that because I'd be worried. Like I'm gonna show y'all. You see how I might not be able to show y'all because the thing gonna move around. Like the clips fold up and down. I'm scared that one day those clips are going to break. But I could have got the Millions bag. I think Jennifer Lopez has the Millions bag, but I didn't like that one, and I felt like that one wouldn't go with everything because it has green in it and stuff like that. This one here goes with so many different things. This is the Billions bag. It's a stack of money, and it says, I mean, it looked like $1 billion bill. That's what it is. Okay. Boy, I can't wait till I make my first billion. There we go. I'm claiming it. And I'm claiming it for y'all too. Put it in the comments, claiming it. If you got a business, if you don't even know, as long as you got some type of talent or some inspiration in your life, you can achieve. If you can think it, you can achieve it. And if you have faith in it and you don't let nobody else knock you from stuff, you can do it. And I will one day have $1 billion. And my children will thankfully be able to live off of that for a very, very long time and pass it down to their kids and their kids' kids and from there. So, yeah, this is my Billions bag. Now, granted, I didn't even get this bag because of that, right? But it just shows you like sometimes subconsciously things are matched to things that you think of, and you aspire for yourself. So, and faith, you got to have works behind the faith. You can't just say you're going to do something and it don't happen. So I know that it's going to happen. But I got this bag, and this bag matches with so many different things. I be wearing it dressed up, dressed down, and I always get compliments off of this bag. There are some other Judith Lieber bags that I want. Lieber. Y'all see how I spelled? Judith Lieber. I keep saying Bieber. It's Judith. Lieber, Leiber, Couture. There are a few other ones that I want, that I have seen, and I'll be like, oh my God, it's just so cute, and I want that. I'm gonna get them. This one here is from Area NYC, New York. I love this one. Now, this is the crazy thing. When I first saw this online, and y'all, I wear this bag a lot, I thought the duster was the inside of it, but it is actually clear. So you can put the duster on one side to give you, like, you know, that. And then on the other side it's clear. But either way, it shows everything that you have in the purse. This is the cutest little sassiest purse, y'all. I promise y'all it is. You can take the strap off and carry it in your hand like this. Or you can leave the strap on and carry it like this. Most of the times I leave the strap on. But I wear this purse a lot. A lot. So, yeah, I definitely like Area NYC. I definitely like David Yurman. And I definitely just kind of got into Kendra Scott. And I love Kendra Scott. I've been taking my kids there. I even told my boyfriend, I was like, babe, you can give me stuff from Kendra Scott. And I would definitely love it. You can customize stuff in there. They have it, because I don't know if he do online shopping. I don't know if he know how to, like, I'm not gonna say I don't think he know how to go online, but I mean, I don't know. You know, it'd be a lot sometimes with online shopping. You can feel overwhelmed. And y'all, when y'all tell these men to get y'all stuff, sometimes y'all just gotta stay simple. You gotta just tell them where to go and tell them what you want. I mean, honestly though, that kind of sucks, because I feel like they should put thought into it, you know? Like, if I put thought into getting your gift, you should put thought into getting my gift, right? Because if I got to tell you what to give me, I'll get on you, come on my clothes. Then, you know, that becomes like, I don't know. I think for me, it's more of the sentiment behind it. Like, you can give me anything, but if you put some thought into it, oh, to me, then I'm going to be like, oh, okay. He actually put thought into this. Like, that makes you feel special versus just telling. But if y'all got children, send your children with them. That way they don't get it wrong. Because your kids know what you like. And you would hate to get a gift and you don't like the damn gift. And you just sitting up there like, this don't work. Yeah, this don't work for me. I don't know. Do I have any other little purse or anything I want to show y'all? I really want to kind of show y'all my python one back there. My pony hair, but yeah, I don't really have a lot of regrets, y'all, because I'm very intentional in what I buy. So if it turns into a regret, it's because of something on it that I did not like. But, and ladies, let me tell y'all something. Stop putting your lingerie in drawers, right? Like, I get so much stuff from, like, Fashion Nova, Third Love, which they're no longer in business. Shein. But hang your stuff, like, hang it on hangers. And I promise you, it just, when you come to select, like, what you want to wear for yourself, or how you want to sleep, or how you just want to feel. Because I love a good negligee with, like, a long, kind of like little sheer or lace robe. Child, I love, like, how you see that, like that vintage style, stuff like that, how the ladies used to be in with the fur around the sleeves and the whole thing. I love that whole little look. It's just something about it. But when you put it on hangers, y'all, it's just, when you just feel special picking it out, and how and pairing it with your perfumes, your things like that, you just feel beautiful. And I'm one of them. I like to go to sleep feeling beautiful, because I like waking up feeling beautiful. It just does something for me. It's not for a guy. It's not for nobody else. It's solely for me. Now, here lately, I ain't been wearing nothing. I just been passing the fuck out. But, but I do. And I tell the same thing to, like, bye, baby Bubba. I tell the same thing to, like, my daughters as they're becoming young women. Like, dress for yourself, dress to feel beautiful, dress for all those things, and you'll appreciate yourself. You'll feel, better about yourself, and it just sets, like, your standards and morals and things like that for you. And then whoever you eventually get married to, they got to be able to step up, baby. Like my daddy used to say, if he can't step up, let his ass step on down, get him out the way. because he ain't for you. That's, you know, that's the thing about being a girl raised by two daddies, baby. They didn't play. So yeah, oh, now this is a shoe, y'all. Oh, originally I wanted to get the chocolate mule that they had, and it was out. And I got this pink one, and I love it, but it is a seasonal shoe. I have to wear it in summer or in spring. I don't get to wear it like all year round. This one I can wear in the fall sometimes too, because it just depends on the long sleeve shirt I have, especially them days where it starts out cool, but then it gets warm. And it's so comfortable. It's a Giuseppe look. I wear it. It's so freaking comfortable. I love that it has the PVC here because it gives the appearance that it's just, you know, like it's clear, but it's not. This one I love. I had saw this one, I Am Delicious, on Instagram. She had posted these on her thing, and when I saw it, I just fell in love. But the thing is, I've only worn this one out maybe twice. Maybe twice. These right here, I know y'all gonna be like, girl, commit. It's a kitten heel, and I love it. Like, I'll go to the grocery store in those. I'll go it's like a everyday mule for me. It's very comfortable. Very, very comfortable. But yes, we wound up in the closet because I was talking to y'all about the damn so Kate. So I'm gonna say, y'all know I love to say this on the channel. I said all of that to say this. The Anouk is what made me not get the damn so Kate. The Anouk is what made me not get the so Kate. Facts. Facts, 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 facts. The Anouk is what made me not get the so Kate, because the Anouk and the so Kate are the exact same shoe, just by different designers. One is Christian Louboutin and one is Jimmy Choo. The Anouk, A-N-O-U-K, is by Jimmy Choo. The So Kate is by Christian Louboutin. And in case y'all looking at these bottles, these are my Rain de Saba. I enjoyed the whole collection. He sent me every single scent, some that are not on the site. Like, every single scent is right there. Who's BEAUdae? BEAUdae. Hey, baby. But who's BEAUdae? Y'all, I need to make my bed. He get out my bed. He don't make my bed. I need to make my bed. So we're going to get ready to make the bed. Augie, are you ready to go, TT? I'm going to figure out why my mic stopped working. But your chicken smell good. Y'all, he be thinking he be in here cooking. Let me tell y'all. No. My kids in here last night talking about, Mommy, low key, his lemonade was pretty good. Then Robin, he brought me a dry chicken, but it was a real moist chicken. I said, Robin, the dry chicken is the one y'all let burn. She's like, oh, my bad, Mommy. No, don't play with me. Like, they let my damn chicken burn on the stove. And it tastes like, child. You want to go TT next, Harper? Mommy gonna let you go next. Man, they messed over me, y'all. So I'm about to come in here, do my kitchen, do all that stuff. Child, how long we been talking? I don't know, it's 138 minutes. How long that is? Because we done been on here like a minute. The ghetto. Feed on your status. What's your status? What are you talking about? What do you mean feed on my status, baby Bubba? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that person is already gone. Okay. But what up, BEAUdae? Somebody said Miss Raven. You must be one of my students or something. I don't know. Or one of my kids' friends. I don't know. You got to tell me who you are, because if you don't, I don't know who you are. 22 likes. Thank y'all so much. And we done had a lot of people on the live. It'll show me how many people been on the live once I get off. I know yesterday we had 900 and something people on the live. My children got me these flowers, and they smell so beautiful. I normally don't buy these types of flowers because they die so quick, especially like daisies and stuff. But I have not arranged it, right? Let me show y'all. All I did so far was just put it in a vase. I have not, ooh, y'all. Have y'all ever went to Baccarat? My grandmother used to buy vases and stuff like glass fixtures from Baccarat. That's how I know about Baccarat. I know everybody know about Baccarat because they did the collaboration with MFK on the perfume. And believe it or not, that's one that every time I smell it, I just can't really get into it. It's way too soft. It almost reminds me of like this. I'm not talking about the scent. I'm talking about when I first smelled Soleil Blanc by Tom Ford. It smelled so pretty, but the wear on it didn't. I just couldn't. And then it took me like a year or two later, and I smelled it again, and I put it on, and I can still smell it. So I got it. And I like it, but it's still very, very, very soft. MFK, the Baccarat Rouge 540, that's what that kind of reminds me of. It just, I can never really smell, like it just wears off so quickly. So I'm not paying that much for something that I can't even smell at the end of the day. But, I forgot what I was about to tell. Oh, but I am familiar to them, not because of the perfume, because of their glass fixtures. So if y'all ever go on their website, go look at their vases, go look at like their, what am I trying to say? What are those things? I know what I'm talking about. I got to go to my china cabinet because the word is in my head. And I need to put my clothes in the wash. I got all my clothes out here. These. My, come on, y'all. Somebody help me. I can't think about it. Decanter. They have decanters, crystal decanters, really nice stuff like that. Y'all go on there. That's what I know them for. Okay? That's how I'm familiar with the company. That's what I know them for, because I used to watch my grandmother order stuff from them, and she would have it in her house, which was so crazy because she would have it in her house and she would not use it. She'd be like, oh, you use this when you have, and then when she got older, I asked her one day, I said, Ma, you got all these things and you only would pull it out when y'all would have certain guests and things like that over. I said, so you really didn't even get to use your stuff for yourself. I said, for me, if I'm gonna have stuff like that, I'm gonna use it for me and my family and not my guests, because I have noticed when guests come over, baby, guests break your shit. Shout out to Duxie. Guests break your shit, and then it ain't nothing you can do to it. Thank you so much, the whole M King. So yeah, I don't so like I'll do like little dinner sets for my kids and I, or like table settings, things like that. I don't have a table now because I said I wasn't going to get a dining table, especially since I have this island. So we just literally sit here. In my home that I sold, we had the dining table and we would eat at it, but everybody would eat at the breakfast nook table more than they would eat at the dining table. So I just got rid of my whole dining table set. Like I donated so many things, y'all. I really could have did like an estate sale, or I could have did like a, I know my arms are flabby, but what does that matter to you? Like, what does it matter to you? I don't understand. Yeah, so I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah, I donated. I could have did an estate sale. I could have done a yard sale. I could have did all those things, but I felt like when I prayed about it, I wanted to donate. I wanted to bless other people, because me growing up, even though we had money, my mama would, we would be at like Goodwill, Salvation Army. She was always getting stuff from there. That's how, she would like, especially like if it was jeans or things like that. I never had name brand jeans. I remember everybody had Jabos. I never owned a pair of Jabos. I remember when I was like in third grade, the little Michael Jackson, was that third grade? When did Thriller come out? I'm 43. Whenever Thriller came out, everybody had that Michael Jackson jacket with all the zippers and stuff, y'all. I swear to God, I was like in eighth grade or ninth grade, and I used to want one of those jackets. And she came home one day like, look, I got the jacket you wanted. I was like, oh no. Oh no. She's like, you gonna wear this jacket? I was like, no, it's my, So she wound up like re-gifting it or something like that. But yeah, so I always try to kind of give back. Like, oh, I'm not worried about it, Rogue. I always try to give back. What is it? Sometimes I just be having to take screenshots. That way I can block certain words off the channel, because some of this stuff y'all be saying, it just, I don't be understanding. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Do 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 do. Long as we got dun 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 dun. So now I got to figure out how I want to arrange this floral arrangement. Even though the lilies were somewhat dying, I thought it was so sweet. My girls came and surprised me with flowers because I love to have fresh flowers. I usually try to keep fresh flowers weekly in my vase. Some people say vase. It just depends on how y'all say it. And that's one thing I love in my house is fresh flowers. I have all live plants in my house. I think I have 2 artificial plants and they're both in my bathroom. So like if you ever want artificial plants, the bathroom is kind of like a good place to put them, especially if you don't have a lot of light coming into that area. But everywhere else, I like live plants. It helps with oxygen. It helps with allergies, asthma, things like that. Just make sure that if you have pets, your flowers are pet friendly. Because like these lilies, if we had a cat, they're very, very toxic to cats. So I wouldn't, have them around like my cat. Like if we had a cat, like Tony's cat is now gone. So I wouldn't have them around like things like that. So yeah. Anyways, y'all, let's see. Oh, it shows when I hide y'all or do whatever too, huh? That's good. So, y'all, I love y'all. I'm about to call my daughter back. I'm about to let my phone charge because I'm now at 15% battery, which kind of sucks. Hey, Vivian. I don't think I've ever caught you on a live before, but hi, you always comment on everything. I'm gonna ask you to drop a fleur-de-lis emoji in the comments for me because I've been asking that, but nobody has dropped a fleur-de-lis. Do y'all know what a fleur-de-lis is? It's like the little French flower. It looks like a fleur-de-lis. It's in your emojis. If you type in FLEUR space DE space LIS, you'll see it. That is the official channel emoji. So I always ask y'all to drop them. Let me see if I can log on my computer. And because like that's how you have to do on live for YouTube. Let me see. Oh, where's August? Oh, y'all gotta let my dog in the house. He's still outside. And it's hot as hell out there. I'm messing up. I don't know what I did, my damn dog. He outside and he just looking at me through the damn window. Come on, Tookie Butt. Mommy's so sorry. Come on. Look how pretty he is, y'all. 12 champion bloodline. That's my baby. That's my Augie butt. Hold on, Harp. You ready to go TT too? Come on. Hi, man. Hi, baby. I have to separate them because Harper, oh, he about to have me full of fur. He's shedding right now. I need to back comb him. Harper, he just, baby, he just do the most to polar August. And I don't want Augie to kill him. I don't want Augie to kill him because Augie will not bite him until Harper starts shit with him. And then Augie have him all in the mouth, his whole head being August's mouth. And child, look, something happened to any of my dogs. I am a big dog, like pet person. I love pets. Something happened to my pets, y'all. I promise y'all. Ooh, girl. The way. This is the Vaseline Jelly Cocoa Shimmer Jelly Stick, y'all. I love these. They give just enough glow. You can leave them on like that. I don't. I kind of like rub them in. But I carry this in my purse. Harper, go TT. You just went to the potty. I know you ain't used it that fast. I put them on like that. Then I take my hands and I just rub them in. And it gives like a very subtle glow. And I just think this is so pretty, especially if you got your shoulder. I love to have my shoulders out. I know I have big arms, y'all, but I've had big arms all my life. And I can do, like, it's just one of them parts of the body for me, no matter how much I work on them or things like that. They just don't tone. It would take surgery to take off the extra skin. And I just don't know if I want to just go have arm surgery like that. Because I'm not really for that big, long scar that they put there to do all of that. Like, Because then I'm going to have to put a tattoo over it. I don't have to, but I would want to put a tattoo over it. And I just feel like, look, at this point, shit, bitch, this is the arms I got. This is the arms I always had. No matter how small, how big. So it just is what it is. I'm sorry if big ass arms bother y'all. Child, if they bother you, you can go to a channel where the arms is not big, okay? That's all I can tell y'all. Like, but I'm not about to just like not wear my clothes because y'all don't like my arms. Girl, you just all the way fucked up. Y'all got me all the way fucked up on that one. Know how damn hot it is outside. You think you about to have me in long sleeves because you don't like my arms? Baby, it ain't gonna work. This one here, I keep this little Gucci balm. I use it for everything. I use it on my lips. I use it like if I'm out and about and I feel like I'm a little ashy, I'll rub in there, get a little bit and put it on me because it's just a balm. And so it can go. Oh, thank you for the star. Y'all, so y'all got to tell me what these stars and all this stuff mean because I don't really know. I know it's something that YouTube recently started here. And so I'm not really on TikTok like that. I mean, I'm on TikTok, but I more so will surf TikTok like when, I don't know, I'm rarely on TikTok. So like if y'all see a post on TikTok from me, it's through my Opus clips. And it's because I posted it to YouTube and then YouTube will post it. I mean, Opus clips will post it on TikTok as well. At one point I had it set up to where it will post on my Instagram as well for Reels, but it keeps knocking that one off. I don't know why. So let me see if I can jump on my own live real quick so that I can comment what I would like y'all to comment. Because I think Cheyenne has left the building. She's left the live, which I don't have a problem with that. Oh, yes, here we go. I just have to pause it. And then I should be able to come into the chat. Because I like chatting with y'all too. And I don't, that's one thing I don't like when I go to the YouTube thing, this thing, they always ask us for comments and feedback. This will be my second YouTube event. So I'm going to in August. And I actually, y'all, like it's so crazy how God work. Because I remember I would say it's almost been 2 years. Because when October comes, it's going to be 2 years that I've been working with Shein as an ambassador. And I remember telling my daughter exactly 2 years ago, like, I wanted to do more clothing hauls because I always review shoes and purses, but I wanted to do more clothing hauls. But I was like, I'm just not in a position with y'all being in college to be buying a bunch of clothes just to do hauls. I was like, so I don't know. I was also telling her at the time, like I wanted to redecorate the house and repaint the house. But I was like, the investment that like to paint. So my house that I moved out of was 4,500 square feet, almost a 5,000 square foot house. The cheapest estimate I got to repaint that house was right at $13,000. It was like $12,900 and something dollars. Baby, I ain't have it laying around like that to do. Because if I had it laying around like that to do, I'd have just poured it into the other stuff, you know, that I needed at the time. So I was like, okay, we're going to paint the house and all this. But I kept getting scared because I was like, all right, I got to get the... So when I went up to Home Depot at the time, I forget what they're called. The things like you stand on, like you see the painters and stuff standing on when they got to paint, because I had 20-foot ceilings in my house. So to get up there, you need, I'm going to call it a riser. I think that's what it's called, but I don't think that's what it's called. So you could rent the 1-tier riser, the 2-tier riser, or the 3-tier risers, right? And I think to rent the 3-tier riser is what Home Depot told me I would need for a 20-foot ceiling. It was like $300 and something, which was not bad at all. And then you buy your paint and you paint. But I kept getting nervous because, sorry, y'all, whenever you get a phone call, it'll throw off the live and stuff. Let me grab Harper too. So I kept getting nervous because I had like scaffolding on my walls. I don't know if y'all know what scaffolding is. I had scaffolding on my walls and I didn't know if I needed to remove the scaffolding or if I could just paint over the scaffolding. And so I really didn't want to mess it up. And then I was looking at, because I had a lot of natural wood, not mahogany. What color was my wood? Oak. I had a lot of medium oak wood, like around my fireplace, my stairs, even though I had the black cast iron stairs, right? I still had like the walnut oak going down the stairs. And I did know, because when my grandmother and I used to paint in the house, when you have stuff like that, you have to sand it down, you have to do it with a primer, then you have to come back and repaint it. Not paint it, because on wood you stain it. So you restain it whatever color you want it. So the color theme that I was wanting to go to in that house was not white, but it was like a I had picked it out. It was by, not Sherman Williams. What was the paint color I had picked out? It doesn't matter. I can't remember. But I had picked out this really pretty, it wasn't necessarily white. It was kind of like a creamed, or I can't remember. It was but it was a very light colored. I wanted to do that with black doors all in the house. And then around the doors, I wanted like this, the colors went together. Okay, let's just say that. Because I had went and I picked out like tri-colors that went together. And so that's how I wanted to do it. And I do feel like upstairs, like in all the bedrooms, I could have repainted them easily, because those were like 10-foot ceilings. I wasn't worried about painting the upstairs. I wasn't worried about painting like the hallway, the office, or my bedroom. All of that was feasible to do. The part that I felt like was not feasible to do was the living room. That, like, them, baby, I just kept being like, if I get my ass up on this thing and I try to paint it and I fall, bitch, I'm fucked up. Like, I'm fucked up. Then, y'all, when I did the hallway, just to try to see, like, okay, let me see how long it would take me to do the hallway took me a whole day to paint the hallway twice, so that, you know, you wouldn't see anything through it, and it brightened it up. So it was just so crazy to see them, the two guys that I sold the house to see them come in, and basically, because originally they was talking about doing gray in the house, and they came back and they did the house all white, and it took them forever to resell the house. And they painted the stairs white, the doors white, like they just painted everything white. So it's so crazy, because when I talked to the lady that now owns the home, we were talking about the mail situation, and she did bring up that she asked me, like, did I know what the estimate would be for them to paint? And I was like, well, when I got a paint estimate, it was about this much. She's like, yeah, I keep getting quoted that. She's like, because everything's all white. And so she asked me, did I paint the house white like that? And I told her no. I said, the people that bought from me painted it white. And she's like, oh, okay, they probably did that, you know, like for the sale. But she was like, her husband and her dad, because we talked for a good little minute. She's like, her husband and her daddy lived with her. And she didn't really have a say, because they were the ones like buying the house and paying for the house. But she was like, you know, I'm the one that's in the house. I'm the one in here cooking and cleaning. And she's like, all this white she's like, she's like the stairs. She was saying like the stairwell was already wearing just from her daughter going up and down the stairs, and her husband, because they gave the daddy the master bedroom, and they took the bedrooms upstairs. And I was like, oh, okay. I said, yeah, no. I said, I didn't actually come in the house after it was done. I said, I only saw it online. I said, but yeah, no. I said, I didn't do it that color. But Harper, this is why your little heart be messing up. Yeah. So anyway, so that was like the color scheme that I wanted to do the house. I just was scared, because although I've painted before, I've never painted nothing that high before, right? And so I just felt like, Lord, what if I do it and I mess it up? Or like, what if I do it and I fall and I hurt myself? Because I didn't really have anybody to help me paint. That was going, you know, Sydney wasn't going to do it. He wasn't going to do it. So Tony and Robin were both in college, so it would have just been me. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm not about to. I was like, no, I'm not about to do all of this. It's because it was just too much. So I didn't paint. But when I got this house, and I still don't like the gray. I'm not big on the gray color scheme, and the gray is actually out of season. It was a big trend. And if y'all actually pay attention to things, like I watch House of Valentina here on YouTube. I love her channel, everything about her channel. Shout out to her. I just love, like, I found her because she always be in Pottery Barn and like all kind of other places. And I just love the way she decorates her home. Let me take him to get some water. So that's kind of like how I found her. And so I love her and her husband. They be on there. They always, come on, Harper. You doing the most. Look how I be having to carry him, y'all. By his harness. Go get you some water, man, so you can calm down. Yeah, I don't know why this is flipping around, y'all. I'm so sorry. Crazy thing is I'm about to have to get right back up to go get him. He's so spoiled. But then I watch that, like I really do. I watch a lot of decorating stuff. Robin always gets on me because she be like, you be watching stuff and be like, we could do this. And she be like, no. And I be like, because we can. We can. We can do it, but everybody be like, the other day, all I did was simply move the mirror behind the thing, and Sydney was like, no. She's like, mother, no. So, I don't know. I don't think I can add a fleur-de-lis to the chat. I wish I could, but I don't think that I can. And it's also not gonna let me chat on here now. That's weird, because usually you could type on the chat if you were on the chat on your computer. I don't know. Thank y'all for the jewels, for the stars, for all the stuff y'all sending through. Thank y'all so much for 29 likes on the chat. I thank y'all so much. I was trying to let me see. Let me see if I can comment on it now if I pop it out. Yes, I can. Let me see really quickly. Yep. I think I just found out how I can. Child, I haven't been on the chat in so long on the computer. Now, where did my pop out go? Is this it? Yep, here we go. All right, y'all about to see me comment on the chat. Because y'all are my BEAUdaes, right? And I'm going to pin that comment, because when I tell y'all to drop a fleur-de-lis in the comments, oh, no, where did it go? That's what I be asking y'all to do. That is the official channel. That is the official channel emoji. So when I ask y'all to drop fleur-de-lis, I gotta go get Harper. I told y'all he was gonna start doing that. That's what I be talking about, right? So let me get my dog, y'all. Now he gonna scratch and go crazy. He gonna scratch and go crazy after he just asked to go in there. Come on. Just doing the most. Let me turn off the light. Woo! Y'all, it's flipping. I'm sorry. Y'all give me a second. Give me a second, because it's flipping upside down. Go sit down, Heart. I don't know if it died. Let me see. Yeah. Well, at least it ain't gonna be flipping all crazy now since the thing died. There we go. It should just stay however I put it. Because it has, yeah, I think it died. Yeah, it's dead. I need to charge it, but I haven't charged it, so that's why. What else? I forgot what I was about to say. Oh, I watch a lot of home decor type stuff, so I just be into that. Like here lately, I've been feeling like I want to, which is so crazy because I want to move to Arizona, but I feel like I want to go home first before I move there, right? So I've been feeling like I want to go home. And I don't know why. I felt like that last year. I kind of felt like that the year before. And then sometimes I'd be like, I wouldn't mind going to Houston, right? Because that's only 2 hours from home. But I wouldn't live in Houston. I would definitely live in like an outskirt, and I would have to drive into Houston. But child, I'm not even a Dallas girly. So I stay closer to Fort Worth, in the Fort Worth area than I am to Dallas. And I have never, like when I used to live in Longview and I would commute working with the celebrity stylist in Dallas, I never really was a fan of Dallas. I never, and I've been over there by Preston. I've been over there by South Oak Cliff. I've been like all around Dallas, not knowing that I was in those areas from Little M to South Oak Cliff to like downtown Dallas to, I've been around all of it. The only places close to Dallas that I have ever really liked was Plano and Frisco. I've liked both of those areas. I've been to Richardson. I thought it was okay. I've been to Louisville. I don't like Louisville either, like that area. So I could never really see me, like in Dallas. I'd prefer to be like, I prefer Houston over Dallas for a lot, just like for a lot of different other, Katy is nice. For a lot of different other reasons, I prefer Houston over Dallas. Number one, in Houston, you get more house for your buck and you get bigger yards. Out here in Dallas, you're going to get a big house, but you're not going to really have, you're going to have less than 0.25 acres of land. And so that's just crazy to me. Plus your property taxes are much higher here. Now, if you're in Houston, your insurance for your house is going to be higher because it is below sea level and we have a lot of hurricanes. Like I'm from Lake Charles, so we get hurricanes out the ass. So your insurance is going to kind of like take up, like that's the difference. That's why. However, in Houston, almost every subdivision has its own like little town, from grocery stores to churches to shopping centers to the whole little thing. Also, I don't know if it's still that way, but I know in Houston, there is no zoning for businesses. So if you have a business, you can work from home. You can, put your business wherever you want. Now, in some instances, y'all, that sucks because it's like, who would want to go to a liquor store that's right next to a church, right? But I do know for the longest, Houston didn't have zoning. And as a person that has had a salon, I liked that. As a person that was looking into other businesses, I liked that. Now I'm more so trying to build up a rental portfolio, but I want to make sure that I have enough time and things to really dedicate to that, because I feel like I'm still learning with the rental that I currently have, right? I'm still learning with that rental. Like right now, I just need to have it cleaned. I have so many people. Thank you, Cheyenne. I have so many people. Cheyenne, to that, could you add for them to drop a fleur-de-lis? Because I pinned it in the comment. Can you add that they like and subscribe and drop a fleur-de-lis in the comments so I can repin your comment? Thank you. So I'm still trying to learn when it comes to like the rental thing. Like I have my own goals and things. Like I have a whole book where it's stuff like I have studied, I've researched, I've, things like that. But even right now, like the rental property that I do have, I need it to be cleaned so that I can just lease it to somebody. And I have several renters like, oh, I'll clean it. And you can just take off on a deposit for me and I'll clean it and you don't have to worry about it. And I'm like, nah, I need to get down there so that I can put actual eyes to it and do it, because you could tell me it was left like anything. And I know how it looks right now because I remember when I went down right before they were painting it. So you can come in and say anything and just expect me to give you off, but I don't really want to do that. And your definition of clean ain't the same as my definition of clean, if that makes sense, right? So, it's just not my, it's just not my cup of tea. And that's not like how I do things. But I'm trying to really this time be prayerful, because every tenant that I've had, I've never had bad experiences except for this last time with the tenants that I had. And they literally like, man, if you look at the pinned comment, you'll actually see the emoji that I'm telling y'all to drop in the comments. So I don't know if you can see my pinned comment, but I pinned it. Ooh, and you should be able to see it. So yeah, I don't know, but I would like to have a rental property in Arizona, have one in Louisiana, have one in Texas. I really only want 3. So I'm trying to be strategic about it. I'm trying to wait until I'm not even gonna say too much, because like I said, I be having certain family members that be watching the channel, and they watch the channel because of monetary reasons and because of things that they assume. And then, I get y'all don't even understand. Like I had did a video on it, and I had put it out. And so I took it down because I feel like I don't mind showing y'all the medicine and how to heal stuff, but I don't want to show y'all the open wound, right? And currently that is still kind of like an open wound, because that's something that I'm currently going through with family asking me for money consistently, and it's different family members that ask for it. Baby, I got so many cousins that came out the woodworks, and close, even though it's my extended family, like close family members making comments, having conversations, doing things like that. And so it's like when you decide to say like no and set a boundary for yourself and just be like, this is just what it is. I'm not giving money to family no more. I'm not helping family in these ways. Please don't call me and ask me to buy y'all no lawnmowers. Don't call me, ask me to buy y'all no cars. Don't call me, ask me to pay your rent. Don't call me and ask me to buy this, and X, Y, and Z for you, or A, B, and C for you. Like, y'all call me and I'm divorced. And on top of that, like, it's just me. And I'm taking care of 3 daughters, which I have to, because when I say it's just me, I'm meaning like I am the sole responsibility for my children. So I'm paying for college. I'm helping with apartments. I'm paying for like everything. You spell fleur de lis like this. Fleur. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Hold on. What they call it. I want to say it's a fleur de lis, but they might be calling it something else. Oh, you can't find the photo. Because I don't know what this is. What is all of that? Yeah, no, I'm not, I'm not doing all that. I don't know what that is. I think it's just called the fleur de lis emoji, y'all. I think that's what it's called. It's the fleur de lis emoji. That's what it's called. Let me come back here really quickly. Let me go back to the chat. Was this the chat? Yes. And I'm sorry. I gotta go back to where it lets me pop out the chat. Do 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 do. It's not letting me pop it out now. That song is stuck in my head, y'all. Oh, I don't have to pop it out anymore. This is how it's spelled. Fleur de lis. That's what it is. So I don't know. It may not be on I don't know if you have an iPhone or not. You said you don't want to work when you come to America. So how do you get free money with no work? They may have like some type of, I don't know. Maybe they have grants or, you know, things like that that would give you some type of assistance. But I don't know anywhere where you don't have to work and you get paid. I don't think that's a question for me. Because I don't know how to answer you for that. Hi, Quentin. Yeah, so I forgot what I was talking about. I know I was talking to y'all about decorating. But yeah, so that's like how you would do. That's how with my floral arrangements, I like to really arrange them. Like I buy flowers that I want to put together and then I arrange them of different heights and different things so that they could just make a very beautiful bouquet. No, I don't get free money. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. And then like with decorating, when I chose all the pieces for this house, I had to kind of like go around the gray paint scheme, which I didn't really care for the gray in the kitchen. I don't, but I don't mind it. Okay, Jew, you got to get out because you keep asking me stuff about, it's just, baby, I work. That's how. I don't know what to tell you. I just, it's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Girl, get out of here with all of that. Because some of y'all be weird, man. And I hate to say that because I'm like, I'm really cool, but some of y'all be weird. Oh, there you go, Cheyenne. I see it. Thank you, girl. Thank you. Thank you. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yes, thank you, girl. But yeah. So decorating, stuff like that, I always just make sure like I'm doing stuff that's true to me, stuff that I think I would like. I don't know why I decided to go with cream in the backyard. Well, I know why I decided to because I wanted it, but then I thought it would be okay, but y'all, I be having to wash that like 3 times a week in order to keep it clean. And that just, it gets hectic. So I don't know if I would still, the next time I would have to do an outdoor seating area. I don't know if I would do that. And like I was telling y'all, I feel like I kind of want to go home for a little bit. I don't know. I just miss my parents and I kind of miss, you know, that. And I feel like I kind of want to reconnect to that for like a little bit. But I don't want to live out there, if that makes sense. But I do feel like I want to go home, and in the time that I'm home, because I even thought about that, like I could do like content based around kind of like, all right, y'all, my bad. I don't know what happened. It just, I don't know, something going on with my connection in the house today, but that's AT&T. But yeah, so that's kind of like what I've been thinking about. I don't know what happened, girl. I don't know, girl. But we're here. I think I was frozen. Am I still frozen? Can y'all hear me now or am I still frozen? Y'all can't hear me? Can you hear me talking now? I feel like, yes or no? Can y'all hear me? Oh, y'all can? Okay. Yeah. So, y'all, I be using this for my feet. It's the Fenty Skin Body Cream. Oh, my goodness. Mix this with some baby oil. in either some Vaseline or some lotion. August, stop scratching, Pookie. I use it for my feet. I don't really put it on my body, but I will put it on my body. But at nighttime on my feet, I like my feet to feel so relaxed and minty and fresh. Even though this is not minty, it's very relaxing and calming. And for that, I like it. So I'm about to sit here and edit. I hope that, actually, let me see if I can pull it up. Because I would love for y'all to, do y'all watch videos too, or y'all, most of y'all just watch lives? I'm asking for a reason. August, if you don't quit sitting there scratching the heck out of yourself, stop it. Look at that. You done turned red. Stop. Come here. Come here. Augie. He do not listen, y'all. He being hard-headed. What mommy say? Come here. Stop. Look, you bleeding. Stop. Stop. Got blood all on your toenails. Augie. Let me see. Lord. Y'all, he done scratched himself underneath his armpit till it's bleeding. I'm gonna have to put some, like, clean it with like some water, like a cotton ball and some water, and clean it. And then maybe put like like a little Vaseline just to kind of heal it from the scratching. Cause he got blood all on his toenails. And I can't put peroxide or alcohol on him. He have bad allergies because he's allergic to the grass, but yet he wants to go outside and be in the grass. So I don't know. You only watch live streams, Cheyenne? Yeah, so I mainly create long form content, y'all. So I do videos, and in my videos, I talk about a lot of the same stuff that y'all see me talking about on the live streams. So if y'all could, you know, support the channel by watching the videos from start to finish, that would be amazing. I don't really ask those types of things on the channel, but you know, if y'all watch the vlogs and then like that's the last vlog that I posted, watch the vlogs, leave a comment, or because I know like I watch on my TV, so a lot of times it'd be hard for me to remember to pull my phone out and comment, because I'll watch it on the TV, but I'll watch the vlogs from start to finish. Or if I'm watching on my phone, I'll comment like that. But you know, any support, I'm here for whatever you feel most comfortable doing. If when you watch, you like to leave a comment, or if you're a person that likes to hype, or if you're a person that likes to subscribe, or if you're a person that just likes to watch from start to finish. But whatever y'all do, just make sure you watch it in its entirety. Thank you so much for being here to support. I love it when y'all like that, because it just makes me feel like I'm doing the right thing. Because I've been on YouTube for quite some time. And of course, you know, the channel changes. And I think right before my mom passed away, my channel was doing pretty decent. And a lot of people wanted me to like vlog that experience, and child, I just couldn't. I didn't want to. Oh, I don't want to cry. I didn't want to look back one day and see, oh man, y'all, I'm sorry. What? Ooh, that hit me. Okay. I didn't want to look back one day and have to see her go through all of that, because I feel like I always relive it because I was the person, you know, like being her caregiver. So I don't want to look, I didn't want to look back and see her, even though she was moving around and she was fine and she was healthy, I didn't want to ever have to look back and be reminded of the cancer and what it did to her, and just the experience she went through with family at that time. I just didn't. I wanted to remember all the good things about her. I wanted my kids to remember all those good times and stuff with her, because we were the ones with her basically when she passed. And Had she had it her way, we probably wouldn't even been there either, girl. But she didn't have no way around that. It was like she wanted to see everybody while she was up and moving around. She didn't want to tell people that she had it. And I kind of made her tell family. And I regret that to this day because she did not want to tell nobody. Like, she didn't want to tell anybody. She really didn't even want to tell me. But I just happened to be the one that had took her to the doctor and knew. She didn't want to tell her kids. She didn't want to tell. The only other person she was going to tell was her sister, my aunt, well, which was her baby sister at the time. And that was it. And I feel like I kept pressing her about that was wrong. That was wrong. That was wrong. You need to say something. And finally she said something. And it's like, I think that's one of those things I'll go to my grave regretting. I really will, because I watched how people did her. I watched how people acted. I watched how my family sat up and was like, oh, we don't want money. We don't want money. And as soon as she took her last breath, they were all about money and still are all about money and still harass me all about money, about what I shouldn't have, I should have, I shouldn't be doing. It's crazy. And a lot of times I be feeling like I be going through this stuff by myself, but I know it's other people that go kind of through the same thing. Because I've had people like privately reach out to me that's on YouTube that are currently about to go through kind of like the same things and are going through the same things. And a lot of people just don't talk about it. And I think, y'all, just being honest, like, if I just had to be completely candid, I think in not talking about it, because I'm one of those people, I'll be like, I just won't give life to certain situations, especially if I feel like, because a lot of times my mentality is, when you speak on it or you give life to it, you give power to it, right? But I think in my situation, after it has been happening so long, I feel like if I speak on it, number one, it helps other people going through the same thing, right? Because it's my truth. It helps other people that's going through the same thing, and maybe they can help me if they're further along in that weird process. Or did he hit something? Or just wherever they are, maybe we could help each other, right? And then I also feel like maybe me finally speaking on it, not necessarily disclosing the names of the various family members, not necessarily diving into the womb, but just maybe just scratching the surface. Maybe, it would just free me from it. It would free me from it, because I feel like, certain family members that ask because of the relation they are to me, I feel guilty for telling them no, right? And it's not so much because I feel like I should be telling them yes. It's just because of the relationships they have to me, right? And I'm just saying it for an example. Like, say if your sister was asking for something and your sister kept asking and kept asking and kept asking, and you always helped, and then you finally get to a point where you're like, no, right? It's gonna be a no. And I can't continue to do that no more for you. And I can't continue to do that. Then you feel bad because that's your sister, right? I think that's the part that always messes with me, because I be feeling like I want relationships with these people because I've always had relationships with these family members. Now, some of them, baby, that done came out the woodworks, these cousins that I didn't know was my cousins, these aunts and uncles that I didn't know was my aunts and uncles, these family friends that, like I don't feel anything to that. But like with other family members, I do feel that way, because I feel like, hey man, I want to help y'all, but I just can't keep doing that. And regardless of what you think I have, regardless of, Y'all feeling like I have more money than God. I got more money than all of y'all and all this other, these crazy ass things. Because at the end of the day, I've never been a person to count anybody's pockets. And I just feel like, why are y'all counting mine? It's not like I come from a family where everybody struggle. You know, you're talking about everybody that have bank, right? So, but I've learned in this thing, like sometimes it don't matter how much money you got. Some people don't care. They feel like is owed to them. They feel like, and enough will never be enough for them. Y'all ever seen some people that they get stuff and enough is just never enough for them? Like that's sometimes that's just how it be. And I feel like greedy. I think that's the best way to say it. Greedy and entitled. Some of it is, I don't know, y'all. I just like, and I'm gonna say this, baby, if I was on the line, you fix my life, y'all, that whole, baby, like it go that deep. It goes that deep, y'all. It really do. And it's crazy. And to me, I feel like two people in particular forget how much I have helped them, forget how much I have done. And it's like it all just gets overlooked, or the narrative changes and it's, oh, I didn't help, or oh, I didn't this. And I know what I've done and I know how long I've been doing it. Like I'm gonna just say it like that. I know how long, from a young child to where I was playing piano in church. I know how long I have. You said you have to live for you. Don't short yourself. That's for sure. And I feel like I never understand why family asks me for stuff. And it's not like I'm no victim because I got divorced, because I chose to get divorced, right? But because I was just in a really bad marriage. And then the second time, it just wasn't for me, right? So, and I knew that before I even went into the marriages, y'all. But coming from my family, and it's just like, oh, y'all got kids, it's a lot. That's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. I'm gonna try to stay on track. I just feel like I don't understand. Like y'all see me with young adult children that y'all see me putting through college, trying to put through college, praying and asking God that I'm able to get them through college. Y'all see me with a home and responsibilities, and I was owning 2 homes. Y'all see me with multiple vehicles that I take care of, all those things. Car insurance ain't cheap. Maintenance on cars aren't cheap. Like all this stuff. And it's just like, y'all still come, like, y'all come and tell me, well, you bought yourself this. You could buy me one, or you could send me one. What? Like, so it's like y'all come and find me on YouTube, because this is the craziest thing. And I've always said this about business. When you have a salon, your family don't ever come support. They want you to do and work for free. When I lived in Beaumont, I would have family members, cousins more so, that would drive from Lake Charles to Beaumont for me to do their hair and then did not want to pay. Now, I've always been one of them, like, if you my mom, my sister, my grandmother, I'm not charging you anything, right? So I'm not talking about them. But I literally had, and it was the same thing when I moved to the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I had classmates that went to Grambling with me that would not want to pay. Now, I had more classmates that went to Grambling with me that did pay. But I had quite a few that would try to pull it, like, and not pay. It's the same thing when I started my YouTube. I told my whole family about my YouTube, and none of them supported my YouTube. Now they see, oh, I have 13,000 subscribers, so they make up whatever things in their head, and now they come over here. And a lot of them come over here now because I am such a private person, to see what I'm buying, what I'm doing, if I'm going to talk about something, or like, and it's because a lot of them feel they should have gotten money, or, well, why was money left to her? And the sad thing is, y'all, I already had a savings. I already had money that I had been saving. I already worked multiple jobs to save that type of money. And what was left to me was a blessing. It was a blessing, but nobody knows what was left to me. Nobody knows what I have or what I don't have. They just all assume. And I've never been one to, like, although I have nice things, I've always had nice things. So it's not something that's new for me. It's just that because y'all don't really talk to me and fuck with me, and everything that y'all do is based on condition. Now y'all up here, because it's conditional. Those are conditional relationships. And I say that because if you ask me for something and I say, hey, no, I don't care how many times, if I keep telling all y'all no, then y'all go through this period of y'all get mad about it. Then after y'all get mad, y'all try to manipulate me. Then after y'all manipulate me, y'all don't talk to me. And then y'all come back and start talking to me. And my thing is this, like I told this to my sister, like, I feel like, hey, look, why is my sofa pushed back so far? I was wondering why I was sitting so far back. Hold on, y'all. Because my sofa ain't never this far back from the carpet. I feel like these things, that's conditional. And yeah, I need to get some little things to put under there so it'll stop sliding back. Because I was like, why is this far back? It's never been this far back. That's conditional. That's conditional, that's conditional, that's conditional. And I think because a lot of the people in my family are older, they still view me like I'm a little child, or like they can try to bully me or manipulate me or, whatever. And that's not the case. Everything, when my mom passed, she had it to where it was already taken care of. I didn't have to do nothing, all the way down to her funeral. All the way down to her funeral, everything was taken care of. The only thing that she had already picked out the style of program she wanted, the pictures that she wanted on there. The only thing I had to do when it came down to the program, because I even remember sitting there telling her one day, like, Ma, you've spelled your name like this for years. She's like, yeah, but that's not the way my name is on. Because she didn't even have a birth certificate when she was born. It was just like a thing that said like born around or this time by a midwife. And it said Negro on her thing, right? And so I think later she got a birth certificate or like a documentation that said that or whatever. But her name was spelled, that was the correct spelling of her name. And she never liked it like that. She would spell it a different way, right? And so I was like, well, why not put it the way you've been spelling it, like the way everybody? She's like, well, that's not my name. She's like, I want my name the way it is on all my documents. She's like, I even changed my driver's license to match the way my name is on my documents. She's like, the way I spell it is a nickname. She's like, y'all must think I'm crazy, huh? I loved her spiciness and her sassiness. And so it was like, I even got blamed for that. Like, oh, she spelled her name wrong. But that just shows how out of touch y'all were with her, because for years, like damn near probably 8 years before she had passed, she had corrected and was writing her name the correct way because she had to put it on her driver's license the correct way. So it's just, it was like little stuff like that. But the crazy thing is, all I had to do was pick up her programs, confirm the colors that she wanted on her programs, like stuff like that. But I get it. Like with some stuff, I get it. It's easier for people to want to blame somebody or want to say something with somebody, and to be like dramatic and all this stuff. But it's just like, she wanted to see everybody while she was still up and moving around and healthy. And after that, she got to a point where she didn't want to see anybody. And then on top of that, it was during COVID when she got sick, and she had mesothelioma. So the way it was all over the TV at that time, y'all, you were seeing 18-wheelers where they were throwing bodies in the back of 18-wheelers, and just people covered up that had died all over your TV. No, like, if you got a lung cancer, nobody wants to be kind of like around that. And so I understood her trying to like protect herself and stuff like that. And the fact that she felt like she had saw everybody when she was healthy. She didn't want people looking at her like that. And then some of them, some of them she just didn't want to fucking talk to. She didn't. And it's so crazy Because some of the people that got stuff, y'all, because I never knew I was getting, I swear to God, I never knew I was getting anything. I never knew I was getting anything. My only thing was I was trying to get her back to her house because that was my goal. Like I was really, I don't want to say in denial, but I was really having faith that we could get her back to her own things. And I really do. I really do. I really do. I literally just told this to Butterscotch yesterday. I was like, had she not fallen that second time and damaged her healthy lung, I think she would have been here longer. And had she not stopped eating, I think she would have gotten her strength back. She stopped eating out of being depressed behind people in the family because I watched her just cry day in and day out behind certain things. And so I would just pray with her. A lot of the pastors that she was talking to, because my grandfather was a pastor, she was confiding and talking to them. They know the truth, and they were calling and they were praying for her and coming to visit her. And I don't know, y'all. It's like my family will get mad that I say this, but I think it's wrong for anybody to say, like, I stole their inheritance. I think it's wrong for anybody to say, I got all of this. Nobody knows what I got. And the crazy thing is, like, three of us got something, and out of the three of us, those two got more than what I got. And at the end of the day, I never asked for anything. I think it's sad because it was people in the family that misappropriated funds and stuff that my grandfather left to me, I never got. And people trying to sit up here and be like, oh, she did that. Y'all think she did this for her because of this and because of that. And the truth is, she has said she wants to fix everything. I watched her try to go toe to toe with certain people in the family that hit a will and then tried to take her house and tried to hold on to it because in Louisiana, if it's no will, hold on, y'all, because he pulling back in. If it's no will, then everything gets probated. And then when she asked them to sign over, they didn't want to, right?
I know, man. I could see.
Marker right there.
I barely do this shit.
What about now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Do, 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 do. Yes, okay. Huh? Yes and no. Yes and no. Like, yeah. But it's almost 5 years, y'all, and y'all just don't understand from lawsuits to threats to some of the stuff I get told, y'all, it got to the point like I changed my number. Nobody, even if you're not on that energy, I gave my number to nobody. The only two people that have my cell phone number is my brother and my sister and one of my cousins. That's it. And the three of them all know to not give out my number. My sister gave my number to my daddy, which that caused, because my mom and dad are going through like a divorce, that caused some drama there. Because she, to this day, believes that I gave him my number. And it's not even that I don't want my daddy to have my number. It's just I didn't want to, I know my daddy will give my number out because he just friendly. He'd be like, oh, this our number, this. And I just didn't want that to happen. And then I didn't want to be caught in the middle of my parents' divorce, even though I get blamed for being in the middle of it when I've never been in it. I ain't said shit, helped nobody, did nothing, child. So it's just like, at 43, y'all, I feel like this. Don't nobody pay my damn bills but me. Don't nobody take care of my children but me. I don't live to be facetious. I don't live to be manipulative. I have done absolutely nothing wrong. And I don't know. Even though my mama left me stuff, I would prefer her over it any day. I would prefer my grandfather over it any day. I miss them so much. I miss them so much. It's so much stuff I be wanting to talk to them about. It's so many plans she and I had. Like, every time I think about them, every time I talk about them, I have to stop myself from crying. Every time I have to stop myself from crying because I miss them. I miss them. And it'd be hard to watch other people say the things they say, do the things they do, and it's all behind fucking money. It's all behind stuff that's really not important. And out of people feeling entitled, out of people being jealous, out of people having malice, out of people just being in the wrong spirits, the wrong things. I've always been a person to be like, what is for you is for you. If God have something for you, it's for you. And it don't matter what happens, what goes on is going to be for you. And that's just, honestly, that's what I believe. That's how I feel. So let me see what y'all saying. Can be your worst enemy. Yeah. If only we had the power to bring our loved ones back. Crazy thing is, like, I know they're with me. I had a dream, like, his birthday was on the 1st of August. I haven't dreamed about him in so long. And I had a whole dream about him and her together. And it just, when I realized that I had the dream, I was so happy. Like, I just felt like at peace and was so happy like the entire day. So I try to like hold on to like those type of memories, those types of things, which is why I said I'm so glad I didn't, because I could have came on the channel and talked about being a caregiver. I could have came on the channel and talked about all those things. I could have shown her. I could have shown behind the scenes of that process. And I chose not to. I chose not to because I didn't want to. I just, that wasn't the look I wanted. And that wasn't, yeah, no. So, but if anybody ever needed help or asked me about being a caregiver or how to deal with hospice and how to do all those things, I could very much well help. I could very much well talk about those things. I could talk about the different stresses you feel going through it. I could talk about the toll it takes on you. I could talk about, you know, the guilt of you watching your loved one go through this and feeling like you can't, it's not more that you can do. But I've never been a person that believes in nursing homes. I've never been a person that believes in having your family pass in those type of situations or in hospitals or anything. I still have two parents that are living, because I always tell y'all all the time I got two sets of parents. I had my grandparents who raised me, and then I have my parents. So my mom and dad are very much still alive and thankfully well for the most part, other than a little high blood pressure here. And I think my mom said she now has what's the one? I can't, not scoliosis. What's the thing like where you get tense and stuff? I can't think of it right now, but y'all know what I'm trying to say. Like you can have like muscle spasms, or you just feel like you can't move and stuff at times. I can't even think about it, but it's on the tip of my tongue. Outside of those two things, they're both healthy and they move around and they do all the things they need to do. So I'm so grateful to God for that. You know, because my parents, my mom had me, you know, young. I am the result of teenage pregnancy. So my mom had me young. She was 16. She got pregnant with me, had me at 17. So, yeah, you know, my parents are still, although I would consider them older at this point, you know, my mom is only 61. My daddy is 63. So they're fairly still young parents, but we're all grown, all self-sufficient, things like that. So I would only hope that, you know, they are proud of us. Like I know they are, but you know, things with me and my mom a little different. I would only hope that one day she, you know, is just as proud as me as she is of my sister and my brother, you know. And I do feel like God would create that moment in God's timing, right? I don't feel like that moment is now, or it hasn't been now, but I do have faith that that will come one day. Hopefully it won't be on like no deathbed type stuff. Hopefully it'll be way before then, but you know, people can get up and pretend and do all kind of stuff, but I don't, like, I have a lot of friends, you know, like in my same, well, actually I'm the youngest in my friend group. Because everybody that like I went to college with, they're all like a year older than me or 2 years older than me. And then, no, me and my cousins and stuff, yeah, they're older than me too. So I'm always like the youngest, but a lot of people be going through stuff, y'all, and they just don't talk about it, or they be afraid to talk about it or stuff like that because, you know, people gonna come say stuff, or what my family gonna say or think or shit like that. But I'm getting to the point, I think the biggest thing I'm learning in my early 40s is I don't give zero fucks. I've always been a zero tolerance person. And now that I done hit, I don't know what it is, baby, but me getting, with September being next month, and me about to be 44, I done got to this point in my life, like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit about nothing. Like, if the relationship ain't serving me, I don't care. Let's move around. Because I have one life, and I don't want to live my life stressed. I don't want to live my life without purpose. I don't want to live my life without intention. If it's family that's stressing me, baby, I'm about to cut your ass off, just like I've cut off any of these exes that wasn't right or anything else. Like, the only thing I can say where I really be caring like that is when it comes to my children. When it comes to them, because I understand, like, they're starting. Y'all, yes, correct. You are supposed to be living your best life. You are. You're supposed to be living your best life. When you act right, yes. But when you ain't acting right, this shit you can go too. You can go too, shit. He say, "What about me, y'all?" That was Jennifer Hudson. I was trying to think about who that was singing that. That was in Dream Girls. I don't know. It's telling me to add a Q&A sticker, comedy podcast listener. I don't know what that is, y'all. Like, I'm sorry. YouTube be popping all kind of little stuff up, and I don't know what the hell YouTube be talking about sometimes. But yeah, I don't know. And like, it's so crazy because I was just talking to Crystal on the phone. Like, I think that was last week we talked about this. And she's like, yeah, I'm really in the same place. I talked to Nee. He was like, let me say this though. I think Nee been there way before I was there. Cause Nee been there like all shit. Nee was 7 talking about I don't give a fuck. Like, Nee, calm down. But I don't know. I just know that's kind of where I'm at. And I feel like I've been self-sufficient for so long. Like I was never like, when I left to go to college, I wasn't in, like, my family would send me stuff, but I was never like in their pockets begging I just always had my own stuff. I'll never forget my grandfather came up to college the first, cause Billy and we fell into that we were in a trailer. I know that sounds so bad. People hear trailer and they be like, what? But we was in a big 4-bedroom, 4-bathroom trailer that we just luckily fell into because of Jay. And so my grandfather was like, oh yeah, you're not about to live in here. It was like, no. So I was in a duplex, and my duplex was very nice. Me and Billy moved to that duplex, and my grandfather was like, all right, come on, we're going to get you some furniture. Like, I always had good stuff. Like, I didn't have like no cheap. I got this from, I hate to say it like that because I don't want it to sound like that. So I'm trying to watch my words. But I was I was a college student, and I had like furniture that you would probably like once you would be at a different point in life, you know, like heavier furniture, more expensive furniture. That's the type of furniture I had in my place. I wasn't in college like at Rooms to Go or Haverty's or I don't know. What's another place you could probably buy furniture? Like, I know a lot of college students buy furniture from like Target and Walmart and stuff like that. I that wasn't my thing. So I've always had nice stuff. And it was like I kept things and I just built on the things and the foundation that I had. Wayfair, like stuff like that. Now, don't get it wrong. What did I got my 2 leather chairs from Wayfair. Like, I shop at Wayfair now, but not everything, because I keep forgetting where I got my sofa from, but it was not Wayfair. But whenever I edit it and y'all see like where I edited, you know, like, and show y'all see where like I got all my furniture and stuff from, because although the content is kind of backdated, I'm taking y'all along that journey because I want y'all to see how it is to, like, sometimes you can feel like you're losing stuff, but sometimes that's God removing you out of them situations. Hear what I'm telling you, because he'll put you in something better. Like the house that I was in, I had bought that house with the sole intent to sell the house, but I bought the house and I was only supposed to be in it for the duration that my kids were like in high school until they graduated, right? And really I had originally said I was only going to be in it 2 years. And so I wound up being in it longer than that. Like the carpets got messed up because like the pets had kind of like damaged the carpets upstairs because, you know, it wasn't necessarily the pets, but it happened. And then it was like I needed to pull all the carpet up and just redo the flooring. And so I did not do that. And so I don't know. I just feel like my kids are in a better situation, especially one of them, because she's now more interactive with the family as opposed to before. When they were, so I'll put it this way, when they were all sharing a room and when they were all sharing 2 rooms, because they've always like had 2 rooms. Even when I was in a duplex, they had like their room, but then I had them like a playroom, right? To where they can go with all their toys and all that stuff. And then at night they would come in their room and they go to sleep in their room. Same thing when I was living in Fort Worth. They had their own room and then they had a whole big ass playroom. Like, if so I took the other bedroom and turned it into a playroom for them. When I lived in Arlington, when I brought my mom up here, that was a 4-bedroom house. So they had 2 rooms then. And Lord Jesus, you remember how they used to keep that room junky? They would keep that playroom junky as hell. they were older, so it wasn't really a playroom at the time. It was like they had a desk in there, like sofas, TVs, all of that, and then they had their room where they could go in there and go to sleep. And then I had the room solely for my mom, and then my room was upstairs, which I hated my room being upstairs. So it was always kind of that type of thing. So when I bought this house, I bought it with the sole intent for them each to have their own room. And I really feel like you learn as you go. Nobody's a perfect parent, but I feel like that caused a lot of everybody just going in their own room in separation. And I didn't really have control on, just really being like knowing what was going on upstairs. If not, even though it wasn't nothing bad going on upstairs, I'm just saying like knowing what was going on upstairs. And originally I didn't want a 2-story house. I wanted a 1-story house. That's what I told my realtor. I wanted a 1-story house. I wanted it to be 5,000 square feet, and I wanted a pool. Those were like the only things that I really asked for, and I asked for a big enough kitchen to where I could, do whatever. And the one she had found me, no, it was a 2-story too. And it was a property out on a lakefront. And by the time I decided I wanted to put the offer in on it, somebody had already snatched it up. But I really didn't want that house because everything was outdated. From the bathrooms to the kitchen to the appliances. But the views on the house were so beautiful. And I just didn't want the responsibility of having to update all of that. And then when I was like, well, you know what? I can invest, when I sat down and because I'm one of them, I write everything on paper. So I have to put it on paper and look at it. And when I sat down and did it, I was like, okay, I can invest $15K into updating all this stuff. And, because I had a contractor. I still have him. I just haven't worked with him in a little while. And then when I sent it to him, and that's what he told me it would roughly be about, because I took him back to the house with me to look at the house. By the time I came in, like I looked at the house, say if I looked at the house on a Monday, I came back with the investor that Monday evening. With the contractor that Monday evening. And then that Tuesday, I contacted the realtor and was like, okay, I want to go ahead and put in for the house. Maybe the house was sold. The house was under contract. Not sold, it was under contract. And I always think about that because that house is now worth over $1 million. So them people that sold it, because they've already sold it, they made a good little, well, I assume, I'm not going to say they made because I don't know how they sold it or what it was. But if they were able to make some profit, they made a good little profit off of it. Hey, Greg. So yeah, y'all, I don't know. I guess the biggest thing I can tell y'all is, just, y'all don't know, shit just be crazy. And y'all don't know what people be going through or what people be having to deal with or things like that. And I always try to use myself as an example. We have to go with our first mind sometimes. Yeah. What is that?
Some kind of taco nacho.
Them children gonna beat you for using their chips.
The whole thing, they thinking of they tried to hide.
No, they didn't try to hide it. I put it in the thing so it wouldn't be those bags in there. I took them out the bag so they wouldn't get stale. Yeah, I put them inside the container. Those were Sydney's chips. Yeah, I put them inside that container. But she's like, I didn't tell you to put my chips in there. I was like, well, I put them in there so they wouldn't be stale.
They look pretty.
Yeah, they look cute. He said they look pretty. But honestly though, Quentin, I didn't want that house. What made me decide I wanted that house, because I was like, you know what? Waking up, so when I really thought about it, and then I was like, you know what? Outside of the appliances, I could easily update those. I can have a contractor come in here and redo the stuff upstairs that I wanted redone. But the views on that house, I'm not even gonna lie. Oh my goodness. From the bedroom, it was floor to ceiling windows, and it just sat out on the lakefront. So all you would see is the infinity pool, and then you would see the lake. The entire living room, floor to ceiling, living room and kitchen, same thing. So you had a lakefront views of everything. So, that's when I decided, like, you know what? I want to, I think I want the house. But it was, at that time, it was already gone. So, yep. So, I mean, that's just kind of what it is. I don't know what this is he gave me, y'all. Okay. But the house that I bought, I did like it, but my kids never liked it. It's so funny. Sometimes you can buy things for them and they don't like it. And then the other thing was like, that was not my first house that I bought. That was my second house that I bought. But it was the first house I bought by myself. Really the first one shit I bought by myself too. Because it was my credit score, my down payment, all of that got the house. But you know, when you marry, you can't say stuff like that. But he was the one that would pay like the mortgage each month. So initially we got the house together. So that's why I was trying to give credit there. We got the house together. And in this house, I bought by myself and I bought outright and it was paid off in cash. So, I mean, that's big. But then you get family sending you, baby, I had a family member mail me something in the mail because they had looked up, used their realtor license to look up my home, how much I paid for it, used my social against my permission, to look up my home and search my name and see how much I bought my house for and how I bought it. And then had the audacity to send me a goddamn letter in the mail. And I could have sued the shit out of them. But because of this being family, I did not do that. So yeah, when I tell you, like, it's been some fucked up shit been happening to your girl that I really just don't bring to the internet or I don't bring to my channel and I don't talk about. But at this point, I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of it. And it's like either y'all gonna get y'all old asses together or I'm gonna get y'all together for you. So with this one, I actually rent. I did not buy because I knew I didn't want to continue to stay in Texas. So that's why I said all this to say, I am thinking about either going to where I want to go to or either moving into my rental and fixing it up and then going to where I want to go to. I'm still praying about it. I haven't really decided. Because I feel like when I think about a lot of things, I feel like it'll be a longer drive for my oldest daughter whenever she would come home. And so it'll probably limit the amount of time she can come home. Because right now, if she wants to come home, she only has to drive an hour and a half to get home. As opposed to that would be like a 6-7 hour drive. So, you know, I don't know, y'all. I've always been the type, I put my kids first in everything. Like every decision, everything, if I'm a move, if I'm not, like I try to keep stability for them. But now I'm getting to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start creating like a little, where I start kind of putting, you know, making like some things that I want to do now too. I don't know what I'm eating. He made me something, y'all. I don't know what this is. I don't know. I think it's nachos. I think that's chicken and bell peppers, taco sauce, sour cream. Yeah. Over chips. Which I don't know. I had told him I wasn't even really that hungry, and he still came over here with it anyway, so it's when you just eat it to eat it, because what is this? Man, I've thoroughly enjoyed talking to y'all today. I have. Y'all don't know how y'all have really kind of helped me. I've been enjoying my day with y'all. I did think about building. And initially I should have built because I wanted to. But at the time, I was coming out of the house that I was living in with her. And even though I stayed in there after she passed, it just got too hard and I wound up having to move. So I don't know. It was just a lot with that because the other person that was the power of attorney with me got revoked because they were mishandling things. And so they were initially supposed to come. They were only on the lease because we were both POAs and she was there. They were supposed to come off the lease. And so like till this day, I still ain't got that deposit cashed out and got it back because they sent the check in both our names. And even though I sent all the paperwork showing that person was then calling in, trying to get something because they felt they didn't get anything when she passed. Crazy. So I didn't even get the deposit back. So both of us just sitting there and can't get deposit back because we would have to cash the check together. They were supposed to send out a check with just my name. And to this day, shit, he might have done figured out something to get the check sent to him, child. I don't know. I don't trust it. Like I said, just weird ass shit. And you talking about somebody that's got weird ass shit. That's what I'm gonna say. Just weird. It's been some real fucked up shit, y'all, and I just don't talk about it. I don't say nothing. But I am tired. I'm tired of it all. Somebody just sent me screenshots of them and the other person talking about me and money and all of this and what I don't want to do and what I do want to do and who I don't want to help. And, oh, but you buy yourself this, and X and Y and Z. Like, what? Like, then when I said, hey, can you please not send me stuff like this? Oh, well, you asked. I didn't ask. Like, but this is the pattern of people in my family. And the sad thing is, I can see if it was just one, y'all. When you going through this shit with multiple people, you just get tired. Like my emotionally, I'm drained. Physically, I'm drained. Spiritually, I feel like I'm prepared. Spiritually, I feel like I'm empowered and I'm blessed. And I hear God just telling me, like, keep going. But I cannot say that I'm not human and I don't have my moments of being like, I don't want to be around y'all. I'd rather just be to myself because I don't want that type of energy around me and I don't want it around my kids, you know? Like, it just be like that. And I don't know if that's wrong to feel like that or not. That's why I said, baby, like, please, Elanya, girl, we need you. But the crazy thing is, like, baby, they wouldn't go on there. They wouldn't sign up to go. They ain't gonna go on there because that'd be too much like the world would, you know, people would see them for like who they are. So they ain't gonna do it. Shit, I don't know if I'd want to do it because I don't want y'all looking at my family like, God damn, that's fucked up. Like, I can talk about them, but y'all can't, you know? Like that. Thank you so much, Quentin. But the biggest thing I can say, y'all, is try to just be encouraging. Like, set your boundaries and don't feel bad about having boundaries. Like, I set my boundaries and I struggle with not feeling bad for having boundaries because I don't know. I just do. Because I'm just a big-hearted person. Baby, I'll stop and help animals. I'll stop and help people. And I will help my family. But it comes to a point to where I'm like, hey, that help is going to look different from here on out. That help is not going to be financially. And I don't have to keep re-explaining that to y'all. I feel like that's the thing. Like, let your no be no without the explanation. I don't have to explain to you why. I don't have to explain to you shit. This is my answer. This is where it is. And if you don't respect that, I respect myself enough to know, like, hey, this is my boundary. Okay, if that's what you want to do, now I am in control of how I maneuver. I'm in control if I want to be around you. I'm in control if I want to deal with you, you know, things like that. So, I don't know. I wish YouTube would bring back the block button because when my family that be following me, these weird-ass exes that be on my page, these weird-ass people, baby, I just block them all. Especially when I see them on there, I would just block them. But unfortunately, YouTube does not. YouTube is the only platform that I know of at this point where you cannot block somebody. And that is fucking crazy to me. I can block you on TikTok. I can block you on Instagram. I can block you on Facebook. Why can I not block you on YouTube? I get it. If you want to take the energy to go create a whole new page just to come watch me, then child, that's on you. I don't have the effort. But initially, I should be able to block you. But that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. I know that as long as I continue to live my life right, and I continue to pray, I continue to fast, I continue to keep God in everything that I do, I'm going to be okay. That don't mean you won't have tough times. That don't mean you won't have challenging times. And that don't mean that every day is going to be the best day. But I know I'm going to be okay. And that's really all I care about. I know that when God closed my eyes to take me home, my children are pleased. You know, Proverbs 31 woman. My children are pleased. They call me blessed. And that's all that matters. Shit, right now, I'm trying to figure out how I'm about to pay my daughter tuition. Child, I think I done DoorDash myself to death. Like, I'm tired. I'm going DoorDash today, too. Because that child, she called me and asked me to help her with a dog grooming bill. She'll call and ask for anything. She's spoiled. She deserved to be spoiled, but still. I'll be like, who, child? Okay, let mommy go get it for you real quick. That's literally what my kids, I'll make the money, and then the money goes straight to them. The other day, I had what day was that? I thought it was like an extra $130-something that I was about to put into my stock. Baby, let me tell you. Tony and Robin together. One of them wanted gas, the other one wanted gas, and the other one asked me for food. Baby, I looked up, I had $20 left. I said, God damn. I said, okay, it's okay. It's okay, I got y'all. Mommy got y'all. Do y'all hear August snoring? Don't stop now because you heard your name. Y'all look at him. Y'all gonna see my clothes in the basket because I'm washing clothes. And y'all gonna see the clothes down there because I got them sorted. He heard his name, baby. He looked up. I make him lay on that sheet. I mean on that towel. Although these sofas are pet friendly, I still make him lay his ass on a towel or something. He said, my oldest just graduated with her master's and she's still in my pocket. But I don't mind. I know, look, I can't remember where I was. I think that was like two and a half weeks ago. I was talking to some lady. I don't know if I was at Kroger's or if I was at Market Street. But I was telling her how my kid's birthday was coming. We was just talking. People always find me and start talking to me. And so I was like, yeah, they're about to be, their birthday's coming up and they about to be these ages. And she's like, oh, bless your heart. She's like, you just getting into that stage where you're going to soon be a grandmother. She said, and then them grandchildren going to want stuff and you just going to be paying for them too. I was like, oh my goodness. And it changed my whole thought of process. That's why I don't understand like how some parents be like, oh, they 18, they grown, they on their own. Because it's your child until you close your eyes and die. So they're forever, it's your job to, now I'm not saying like when they 40, you're supposed to be paying their bills. That's not what I'm saying. But you should definitely be present as a grandparent. You should definitely be present as a parent. You should still be spoiling your kids and your grandkids to some extent. If God ever allows me to be a grandmother. Now, I'm not wanting to be a grandmother right now, Lord Jesus. I'm not. But, you know, I would never shun my kids or, you know, nothing like that. But the day that I do become a grandmother, I know my grandchild gonna be spoiled. I already know. Because, Lord, if Tony have a child, that girl there, I just hope the gene kick in for her, because Tony is one of them, like, when I was hungry, the baby was hungry, I had to eat. Like, Tony, like, what? I think Robin would probably be okay, but Robin like to go so much, she would bother me, child, because like I was one of them mamas, my children was not out and about other than to the doctor's office until they hit 3 months and had their shots. So that child there would bother me. Sydney, I don't know. Maybe one day when she's grown and hopefully married, if she get married, the child will have a child, but I don't know if Sydney gonna have children. I don't know. Sydney might have pets. She might have pets. Yeah, I have all girls and they are spoiled. Actually, they're not like spoiled. I always say they spoiled, but they're not spoiled. They're self-sufficient, but I do make sure that I'm taking care of everything, you know, like I'm supposed to. It just is what it is. It just is what it is. Like, I want to be that mom, like when you get your apartment, I'm helping you, you know, get it together, it's, you know, right now, shit, I'm co-signed on Tony's stuff and I'm in my own house. Like, come on, Tony, girl. You got me signing on everything. You know, it does affect, like, when I get ready to go sign for something else. So I just got to make sure that I keep my credit and stuff at a decent thing, because that's really what it is, y'all. If you keep your credit good, you can sign for as many things as you want to, but you can't be signing for everything and everybody. Because I've had, I say three family members ask me to co-sign for stuff for them. No. Hell no. I ain't co-signing for shit. Nah. I'm not doing that one. I have 3 daughters. 21, 20, and 18. Hey, hound dog. 3 daughters. Yep. I always like when I go live with y'all, because it's so, like, you ain't editing it, so it's just more, you know, you're just talking in real time. But I do like when I give y'all my content, because then I get to challenge myself with because I try to edit like how I watch TV, right? So cinematic, but still to where you feel like you can follow along and you right there with me. Like, it's like a mix of the two. And so I really try to display that in my vlogs for y'all. That way, like, when you watching them on TV, because like I watch a lot of vlogs and I'm a person that I study things and I watch and I kind of, you know, pay attention to what people are doing. And then, you know, I try to do like the opposite, because I don't like to be like everybody else. And I do see like how a lot of people do like the drop-ins, like, oh, it's a vlog, and you know, they add like the ASMR. I'm not really a fan of ASMR, but I see people add that in a lot of vlogs. I see people do vlogs more like it's documentary. And when I say documentary, like, I did this today, I went here today, I did that. And so I try to stay away from that. I try to show more than I tell. And I try to find, before I even start filming, be intentional with what is the purpose and the feeling I want somebody to feel from this. What do I want them to get from this, right? What am I trying to portray? Like, so that's what I always try to keep in the back of my mind when I'm telling y'all different life stories or different things, or I'm sharing. It's not to share to bash. It's not to share to put myself here like somebody else is here. It's really to share like, hey man, like at 40, in my early 40s, as a woman living my daily life or just my life in my 40s, like if I can do this, you can do this. Because I have shit I worry about too. So if I can do this, you can do it, you know, and vice versa. If I can pull because I'm one of them people, like, I don't really talk shit. I'm not flashy. I'm not boastful. I'm not none of those things. But I am very, somebody tell me I can't do something, baby, you will see my come up and you'll watch it, not even knowing that you're watching it. And by the time you figure it out, baby, I'm gone. I'm on to the next. Like, I'm one of those type. You know, I just, for the most part, I move in silence. And it's not because I'm doing it like out of a thing. That's just who I am. I'm a private fucking person. If I share something, I wanted to share it. If I share something, I'm intentional. I can't even talk. I am intentional about how I share it, when I share it, and you know, like I'm just in control of it. I tell my kids the same thing. Live in your truth. Because when you live in your truth, nobody can ever blackmail you, hold anything over your head. They never have that type of power over you. So I don't care how bad you think it is or how good you think it is. When you live in your truth, you don't have to worry about none of that bullshit. None of it. Can't nobody tell your story better than you. Can't nobody tell you how to live your life better than how you live your life. You know? You never have nothing to be embarrassed about. You never have anything to feel like you failed about, because with failure comes success. If you want to be successful as a parent, you know, you got to experience it. You got to go through it. If you want to be successful in business, experience it, go through it. Career, whatever it is, relationships, you don't just wake up and it's fucking successful. It don't work that way. It just don't. And you definitely don't want to stay in nothing just to say you've been in it. You ain't gonna be happy in that either. So, with that being said, I hope y'all enjoy the vlogs. Y'all can go watch my last one. I'll put it right here in the chat. This is my last one that I just posted. Let me see if I can pin it. Hold on. Before I pin it. Yeah. Make sure y'all pin it. I mean, not make sure y'all pin it. Make sure y'all watch to the end. Make sure you drop a fleur-de-lis in the comments so that I know you hear. That right there is the official channel emoji, the fleur-de-lis. And I hope y'all enjoy the channel. And for everybody that's new, y'all welcome to the BEAUdae crew. I am your girl, Beau Raven. From my heart to your screen, I thoroughly enjoy talking with y'all. Enjoy y'all being here. Y'all, we are on the road to 20K BEAUdaes. That's crazy. That's crazy to even hear myself say it. Augie, can you stop scratching your bloody underarm? Stop it. Stop it. He be looking me in the eyes and I'm telling him to stop it. And I got to act like I'm going to do him something for him to actually stop it. yeah, we're on the road to 20K. I can't talk about nobody else's YouTube journey. I can only talk about mine. And I have been on YouTube for some time since I've created my channel, and I've been doing the work and everything to get here. I've had videos blow up. I've had videos not blow up. I've had videos where y'all see a lot of views and people clicked off because it was men coming on there thinking they was getting one thing and they got something else, right? So I never get caught up in numbers. I ask y'all not to get caught up in numbers because I have some videos where you don't see that many people watched and the time on there is like whatever. And YouTube will literally tell me like they're waiting to push it to a bigger audience. Or now like YouTube is testing my content on upcoming and like upcoming riser creator, something like that. New creator on the rise. Like I have several videos right now that are literally in that thing that YouTube is testing. So I always ask y'all, you know, word of mouth, sharing it on the internet, whatever. Share the channel. Let's continue to grow the BEAUdae crew. You know, I try to keep good people on the channel, good energy on the channel. So it's always a good time like that. Sometimes we have heavy discussions. Sometimes we in here goofing the hell around, child. Sometimes we just talking about hair or beauty. Sometimes we talking about fashion. Sometimes we just run around. Like we just living our life. That's really it. Intentionally, one day at a time. So I love y'all. I hope y'all enjoy y'all Monday. It was so glad to spend that whole day with y'all. And I'm out, y'all. Bye.